Yes. Good fucking grief. Yeah, I mean, I know this is a cheap microphone arm. Off to a great fucking start, aren't we? How are you folks doing? How's your weekend so far? Cause mine's, extremely slow. Although, not in a bad way, I don't think. Also, high functioning medium. I don't know, I didn't expect you around. How are you holding up? Cause, I've been better. But that's besides the point. Let us continue. From where we left off. Okay, yeah, so, last time we were here in Revachol, the fucking Hardy Boys And the pet lawyer didn't seem to have understood a single fucking thing. They don't seem to understand just how fucked they are. Oh well. Ooh, early stream. As a matter of fact, Silena, en contraire, this is usually on Saturdays I supposedly should be starting at 5 p.m. It's 6. So I am actually, as a matter of fact, late. Supposedly super private browsers is fine, but it blocks a lot of website components that may be used for tracking some websites. Oh, okay. That may be used for tracking. And there should be some interpunction there. Some websites tend to be slow. Alright, I see. What the hell? Right. Hey, Miss Pet Lawyer. Has anything to tell me?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
I mean, I already know they're not. Are you the Hardy girl? But I'm still gonna ask.
I am not.
He says dryly.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Fuck off, Glenn.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
It's right, you know. You are very pretty.
The cold look in her eyes speaks louder than words. She is not amused.
Oh, I don't care.
It's not her. She's not a Hardy girl. Definitely.
Maybe we'll talk later. Oh, so some website censorship, so fair enough, I suppose. It's... I have absolutely no idea. I've seen some fuss earlier today, that apparently someone managed to essentially fucking, Okay, Sentry, you might actually know the situation a little better. Have you heard about about some Linux-based backdoor that apparently got dug out to? Yeah, XZ backdoor. Yes, exactly. Explain that if you can, because right now. Well, today it just fucking flew over my head. Delena, oh, I see. I don't remember the schedule, so I just meant compared to the later. Hey, that's understood. It's fine. That's okay. That isn't paying me enough for this. Lemo. But yeah, I'm not buying that Hardy story. This is just, it's just nothing. Just fucking seems to be actually coming together.
Just a moment.
The old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
The cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Sentry, someone got the trust of the main XZ maintainer, got maintainer rights, added a bunch of things that appeared harmless, but ended up adding a backdoor into any SSH server running. Yeah, and it was found out by someone getting autistic enough to think, funny, SSH login shouldn't take half a second, it should be instantaneous. Hey, that Freak Series. How are you holding up this a little too warm, but otherwise pleasant day? I think I might be finding the weather a little too unpleasant, because I should probably get a fucking shower. Oh well. Good day, ma'am. Everything alright?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The Union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Wait, what's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
He frowns.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Oh,
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
he looks down.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
But you have more important things to worry about.
He glances out the window toward the bay. Doing pretty good, says Darth Pieces. Glad to hear it. And honestly, it's one of those days where I wouldn't be surprised to hear something like that. The day is quite pleasant. It's just I prefer it to be a little chiller. At the same time, again, it might be the matter of my depression-induced filthiness, so to speak. I really need a shower. Holy shit! The more I'm saying that, the more I'm genuinely starting to feel my hair, if that makes sense. Or maybe I'm just playing this too much, and I have gotten immersed a little too hard, and I am going fucking insane. That could be a possibility as well. Also, right. Okay, context, there's a fucking carcass of an electric outlet, so to speak, in the wall, right around where my feet usually are, and because I have ADHD, it might not be too visible to you know, with my webcam and how you're saying things, but other than my fucking feet fidget, and in the past I had moments where I literally would cause oh my fucking god, cause my fucking PC to short out and the fuses to break. So fun. Would be ashamed if that happened during the stream. Hey, Ossex. Sentry was working on something else, looked at the resources and thought SSH should not be using that much RAM. Oh wait. Sentry, it's even funny when you realize you found that out by complete accident. Yeah, I know. Oh, I've heard a different story. I've heard it was more the case of just how long did it take for SSH to authenticate. Oh, but talking to his innards. The Harry is leaking. Oh no. I mean, I've already posted a photo of me doing the expression right next to the fucking crackhead chariot, which, by the way, I didn't. I ended up not stealing that mall cart. Yet it's still there. Because after the last stream, I actually checked because I've seen someone was writing to me. Turned out it was my ex, and yeah. Let's just say I had a big sad since then and yesterday. No. We are absolutely not fucking inventing a new abominable fucking perversion of my fucking nickname. You twat. Sorry. But yeah, it was right, but that happened after he looked at... Oh, I see. As in, Ram was first, and then he started noticing that, hey, maybe it should be taking... Okay, that does make sense. Man, I'm having too much fun with news headline generator. The what, Daft Pixaries? Wait, what is your webcam mirrored, or was the window always there? What? This? Yeah, the window's been always there. Just when I'm streaming during the winter, when I'm streaming during the winter and in the evenings, you know, it's dark. Does that? As for mirroring, it just. Whoa, would you rather me? Wait, the other way. Would you rather me be facing like that toward the fucking edge of the screen? I don't know. To me, it violates a little more than decorum. It almost violates my backside as well. The small scene has webcam mirrored. Let's settle at that, cause I barely stopped myself from actually explaining what is going there. But yeah, let's oversimplify like this. You know what? Now I will invent even worse versions, even harder, and I'm gonna start timing you out if you want to be a bitch like this. What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Sorry, my QHMZ brain got triggered. No, that is fully understandable. I get that.
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
A fucked up waterlock? I am still saying that no spoilers. Just saying this ahead of everything in case someone like High Functioning Medium, which by the way, hello again, you know, would try to throw anything. No fucking spoilers, or I will virtually find you and I will twist your own arm so fucking far it's gonna go right up your ass. But I am still saying that the driver that caused the waterlock to get this fucked up, I am calling it right now. That's gonna be fucking Harry once again. That's gonna be so his modus operandi, for fuck's sake. Spoiler, you are a cop. Fuck you, Sentry. I'm gonna fucking... nah, never mind. Dark Pixaries, a news headline generator, the website that generates the headlines of the news. Oh no. You give the prompt and the site generates it. Oh no. For example, here's the one I just generated. Hollywood's latest cash grab, yet another live-action remake of a classic animated film. Oh no. Oh, it gets fucking worse. I don't know. In recent months I have become downright fucking allergic to generative AI and that sort of stuff. Tell me when I figure that out, so Sentry. Spoiler, you're a detective, Harry, and a Hobocop, and according to the racist lorry driver, a homocop as well. Oh, you don't know, Sentry? Have you not played this?
The waterlock. That was broken. Could this be it?
The waterlock to the other side of the coast is broken. Actually, wait, who's this Gary person? Do you trust him? I'm just mentally empty after following the XZ shit all night. It was during the fucking night. I don't know, I only fucking found that out today afternoon, so... I didn't really pay too much attention because I am too fucking poor to pay attention. And, you know, now that I fucking said that, I've been using this line. It's not even my line. I don't know if anyone present remembers person known as Mr. Disaster Vel, Hoja Lateralus Vel. I don't know what was his final nickname before I discouraged him from showing up for proselytizing on my streams, but actually the line "I am too poor to pay attention" is the line I actually taken from him, because I'm Polish and of course I am stealing everything that's not bolted to the fucking ground. But I've just given it a thought, and in my current situation, yeah, I am literally too poor to pay attention, because I am literally too fucking poor to book a goddamn session with a psychiatrist who actually can prescribe me my fucking ADHD meds. Ah!
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that.
She smiles? Wait, what? How did you understand that?
Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
Right. The water lock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
You may not believe it, but it looks like some maniac crushed his motor carriage into it.
Oh, sweetie, if it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you both.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
Dear conceptualization, this fucking investigation is anything but vanilla.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
Well, if I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
So your husband is some kind of a scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
The lieutenant sounds unimpressed.
Hi, Internet!
Hey, Cyrax! Ossex Crypto, bro! I'm sorry. I hear that this is one of the few characters that is just completely wonderful, says Sentry. I mean, sure. Sorry, I'm trying to think about who else I also like. But you know what, maybe I shouldn't get down this rabbit hole, cause, yeah. I actually like Gart as well. He's absolutely in the right to be pissed fucking off at me, and, despite his initial fucking, my initial encounters with him, he does seem like an alright guy. Like, seriously an alright guy, is just protective of his business, which is understandable. Cryptozoologists are into NFT apes, Kappa. I don't know why that Kappa didn't fucking render on my end. I'm currently summarizing all that happened in the last few months and writing it to the HR. Alright, it will be fun. You know, it would be fucking hilarious if your senior actually got fucking, got fucked up by that. Just like cryptocurrency is a pseudocurrency. True. You love Kuno S. No. No, Ossex, I don't. I wish to punch Kuno and the red thing that appears to accompany him. Yeah, I don't know either. Weird.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, And frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
No comments there.
The quality of research at Revacholian universities has been on the decline, but you doubt there was ever a time when cryptozoology was embraced by the academic elite.
Oh, come on. Right, well. Tell me more about Morel. Looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
You can't go around Revachol feeling grown men's hands.
No
If you want to
kidding.
find a husband, you'll need more concrete information.
Let's try again. Why don't you try describing him as you would one of your cryptids?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
Lady, Lady, do you even see who you're talking with? Zarax, Mothman, there's no need to feel down. I said Mothman. Oh my god, that's some another goddamn reference I don't get, isn't it? What do you mean you can't? I am the last person to ask, Sentry.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
Of course he does.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
I think I have all the information I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
You know what? That's all for now, ma'am. I'm terrified. Oh, okay. I'll check it out later. Hey, gorący kubek.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Right, what is in that borscht you're making there? Point to the large pot.
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak. I'm pretty sure he asked you a question. He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Okay, I'm gonna try this again because last time I chickened out, and that's the reason why I saved.
Borscht need more vodka?
It's first of all, it's barscht. Second of all, it's vodka. Ah! He picks up a bottle from the shelf.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Yes! Not and turn your fingers clockwise. Turn the vodka up!
He smiles, nodding vigorously. He looks up at
Oh,
you,
fuck.
then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself.
Shit.
Shrugging
So,
is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
some goddamn motor bastard having a field day on a mostly empty street. That's one of the reasons I don't like when it's actually getting warmer, because I start opening my window during streams and I'm starting to have issues like that. I didn't know that Knorr was here as a sponsor, says Sadrax. Ugh. Hey, Drunken Slav. We just fucking we just asked the Koroncy Kubek to turn up the vodka in the borscht. Leo said you're friends with Mañana. Is that true?
The mention of Mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Try to push on the door?
The door does not budge.
Right, okay. Honestly, I don't know what I expected there. Oh yeah, got... right. Babysitting imbeciles, what the heck, Liz? More than just imbeciles.
Can I help you?
I've seen I've seen something here at the Whirling Guard, and a thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
So the phone line is dead.
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
That's pretty strange.
It's not strange, it's inconvenient.
Is it true that there was foul play?
Who told you that?
It doesn't matter. I just want to know who you suspect.
Fine, yeah, it looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers. If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know, so I can forward them the repair bill.
Yeah, there's also a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen. What's up with that?
Oh yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have,
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Alright. Cheers, God. There's something else I want to ask about.
What?
Like I said, you know, it might have sounded stranger when I said that I actually do like guards, but because let's face it, he sounds for a fucking reason talking with me. Holy shit, I cannot blame the guy. And from everything else that it seems, he genuinely seems like overall not a bad guy. It's just he has a very understandable dislike of my character.
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Bye! Right. I still don't know what's up with this guy. Oh. It's all about money, you know. Oh, okay. At first I thought I don't have the bag. Right, so I must have collected the tar here. Shame. Right. Okay, so we've been past the mysterious door. Right, find Morel. Prove your authority to Titus Hardy. You have to gain authority in Titus's eyes for the investigation to advance. Soften him up first. Maybe investigate the crime scene. Or the body. Look for a witness. Get help from the union boss. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Or the company rep. Oh? Tie them to any other crimes. Yeah, we already had I don't think that's gonna work. Oh boy. How the fuck did I... This is so wrong. Smoker on the balcony is gonna be back at his place at you know, in the evening. Traffic hooligan. Oh yeah, the joyrider thing. Oh yeah. Okay, but we'll give out information on Wednesday, I believe. Sorry, cops, saying sorry whenever goes and whatever he does. Sorry! I mean, you're not wrong. Wait. Oh? Anyway. Okay, godly authority. We're not making that fucking check just on the stats alone. They bestow your Harry with the honorary title of Canadian yet. Oh man, you clearly haven't talked with many Canadians if you're still falling for the typical sorry and polite Canadian meme. Or should I say nice Canadian meme? Canadians are at most polite. At most. If that. Sorry, I haven't, of course. Don't think I didn't see what you did there, damn it. Also, there's one thing that I find slightly disappointing. I couldn't find the option to buy back him spinning rims. It's a shame. Oh yeah, and I have absolutely no idea how to approach the Boule situation. Oh, actually, we haven't been in this shop yet, have we? I'll probably have to return back there. I just remembered. So overall, do you like the game? It's fucking excellent. Do I have some do I have some issues with it? A little. But really it's nothing. It's nothing in a grand scheme of things. Right, I have a singular skill point, and once again, I have no idea where to put it. Gesturing to me, I mean, let's be honest, even our most beloved titles have issues we recognize and accept. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I'm the one that said time and time again that every single fucking title I love has some crippling issue or another. At least crippling to some people. None of them are perfect, indeed. How are you doing, Wade? Or are you trying to cover the fact that you're feeling like shit with philosophical talk? Which I don't mind. Dang. Right. You know what? Let's actually unlock another fucking space in the fort cabinet. Even though I still have no... Talk dog? Right. Rigorous self-critique, that draws my authority, but I don't think I'm gonna be taking care of that hardy check today anyway. I was just watching Warlocracy's new Fallout New Vegas video, and I saw you going online, Lemon. Fair enough. I didn't watch that video, and honestly, I have some fucking videos to watch. One of them is being new Stalker Shadow of the second part of the Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl video. You know, video critique from Blondie. Although I did see where I did see what Fane posted in shit posting. You know, that fragment that literally can be summed up with FSB open up moment. I mean, holy shit. Guillaume Le Million, magnesium based life form. I honestly have no bleeding clue what to go for. So that's a problem. Otherwise, I'm pretty fine suggesting weight. A bit bloated, but that's just lunch setting in. Heh. That's fair. I didn't have a heavy lunch myself today. Just the one that takes a little too long to prepare. You know, the fact that I am kind of forced to make it into 2 rounds due to the fact just how small my frying pan is. Let's go for finger pistols. I'm curious about that. Right. Now I'm not entirely sure if I should talk to Joyce about this entire Hardy Boys shit show.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Also saw Gloomwood getting a new update soon, and for that I am incredibly hyped. Good for you. I don't own Gloomwood. That said, yesterday I actually uninstalled, oh god. I fucking hate the name of that game, because I always mess it up. Is it Battlefleet Goth? Motherfucker, give me a second. I am actually gonna check it out, because once again, Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2. Jesus fucking Christ, the fucking casserole of words of a name. Like fucking hell. Never have I been hyped about a sewer level getting introduced. Oh, I think I've seen some Twitter posts about it. Apparently it's gonna be fucking massive and downright maddening with just how deep it goes. Oh, okay. Let's talk about the lynching, I suppose.
Of course. Anything to help.
Shit. Well,
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
shit. You know what? I've got I mean, it's near to PM in-game. I'm asking myself, how do I allocate the rest of today's time, so to speak? But you know what? Yeah, sure. I've got some more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Ah, fuck. Okay. No, never mind. Okay, yeah, I...
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know.
You know what, sod it. Screw you, Joyce. I'm just going to go. Yeah, I'm a little over the place after yesterday. I wasn't feeling really good yesterday, let's just put it that way. At the same time, you know, I did some stuff, you know, at least the things I was supposed to do. So I guess there's that. Started assembling the tonk for the client. Right, okay. Actually, let's check the other Let's check the other fucking flats in the apartment. I think you can retry these once per day. It's not once per day. You have to put points into the skill to unlock the check again. So there's that. It's something the game doesn't mediate properly. Oh. Okay. Okay, I don't think that's the case, but alright. Let's make a complete fucking fool of myself. I already hate myself for it. Oh. But mine. Ooh, magnesium. Alcohol. Wait, physique. Oh. Oh, huh. Oh, the electrochemistry is gonna try to. No, you are right as well. Oh, okay. Some of them are redoable upon skill gain. Yeah. Or rather, skill investment, because skill gain suggests that, oh, you got a skill point, you can retry it immediately. No, if you fail the white check in conceptualization, you need to improve your conceptualization, which is a problem, because that also means that, contrary to what might seem, you will actually end up having a limited number of tries on those white checks. Moss crawls on those bathroom tiles. Actual moss. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Jesus Christ. Okay, well at least I got some money. I cannot believe that I actually managed to get the cash to be able to pay for yet another day at Whirling.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Examine the padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Let's knock first.
No reply.
Okay. Tool not in hand. Okay. Chain cutters, I do enjoy the fact that high perception actually reveals a lot. Yes! I mean, it would be very fucking weird if it didn't, honestly. I am slightly annoyed on my side though that electrochemistry that passing electrochemistry checks mostly fucking results in electrochemistry gaslighting you into your fucking into fucking narcotics and alcohol. I mean, for fuck's sake, man. Right. No, I don't know what the hell was that supposed to be. Actually, let's get the gardening.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
But we really have... Oh? Actually, I'm saying we might have found something interesting already. We'll see. I wanted to close the door. I don't know why that was an idea. A flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. Ooh? A 9mm bullet. Tarami Rizian lounge jacket. Jesus Christ. +1 conceptualization. Alright. That is something.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
Whoever lives here needs to learn how the economy actually works.
I suspect that's exactly what they're trying to do.
He leans closer to inspect the economics book on the table.
There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in their bedroom?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Oh well. Let us leave. Ah yes, the not Karl Marx. Jestrim Wade. Man, I can't even imagine I play this without 60% of the things being voice acted. You know, I believe that during our last stream, someone, I think it was T12, someone complained that that the voice acting was a mistake, which I thoroughly disagree. Because the voice acting in this game is fucking excellent. Drunkenslav. Cops raiding the house of a communist. A classic. Indeed. Apartment next door probably has the Corvin's bust. Oh god. Jestrim Wade. The release version was not as voice acted as the current version. I've heard so. Hard disagree, the VA is a fucking banger. I will agree with you there. It is a fucking banger.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Ok.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. Sounded like a woman. A woman's shoes.
Not knock again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Wait, what? That's, yeah, that's a bug, Lemo. This time the steps come closer. Who is this? Demands a female, voice. Actually, I never know how to fucking pronounce this. Wary and tense? It's the police. Open up. Yeah, bug. POV still remain for some reason. Yeah.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Let's just leave. Like that one time Kim tried to assault your ears. Oh Jesus Christ! Yeah, that was awful. Why? Ow! Ow! Ah! Bitch! I am the police. Superstar behavior. FBI, open up! Yeah. Right, we've already checked things around here. Oh, right, that's this passage. Right, so that's mostly taken care of then. Same. Nothing coming from Joyce. Intimidating those bunch of idiots is a no-go. And convincing them just how fucked they are is a no-go either, it seems. At least not right now. Oh yeah, right, this place. The book is titled Man from Heimdall and the Wildfire. Wait, which book? Well, message went to HR. Time to go make cupcakes. Well, enjoy the cupcakes then, I suppose.
Snowflake is like a little gift from the sky.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Okay, I get it. Crime murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a police myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
She examines you as if to find something policeman-like. Anything at all. Oh. Oh, wow, Oh, wow, I see that Sarax even fucking, sent me a whole ass screenshot of the message. I see. Huh. Well, what does a cop look like, then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy. Then I decided to live a little.
What's that mean?
You know, cut loose, raise hell, blow off steam.
And everything's better now, sir?
No!
Why is that?
Look at me! A hideous beast, a failure of a cop, a disgrace. Oh, fuck off.
Sir, please, sir, don't say things like that. You look nice enough.
Nice enough for a small child, sure. Maybe.
Don't be sad, sir. I'm sorry I said that thing about Dick Mullen.
No, Sentry, we're not going the fascist route. Women? God damn it. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man.
She looks at Dick Mullen, frowning.
Self-inflicted emotional damage. Yay!
He isn't even drawn right.
He isn't even drawn right. This is not how human shoulders work. The perspective is all wrong.
She examines the picture, trying to find whatever is wrong with it. She then shrugs and puts the book aside, unconvinced.
Oh, you broke a heart, Batchfella. What? By the way, you didn't heal your morale completely. I know. That's just no way to cop. I can do it way better than Dick Mullen.
Sure you can, sir. He's just a fictional character. He'll be no match for you. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
The cover image of Dick Mullen seems to stare at you with harsh disapproval. Okay, I'm going to deduce something now.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously.
Oh.
Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them.
Oh no. Oh god, no.
The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails?
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
Gives you a suspicious glance. There were a few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Once more, but I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind. I will throw rocks at you, says Drankslav. Please do. I crave death.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
I hope this entertained you.
It was okay, sir.
She's still got a rebellious streak.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You think so? Fine, do better. Deduce something about me. What are you gonna deduce? That I am an alcoholic?
You're quite sober.
He snaps back quickly.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
I will throw small rocks at you, enough to hurt, not enough to kill, says Drunkenslav. With my fucking luck, you wouldn't even kill me with large rocks, Drunkenslav. Thank you. I love Kim. Yeah. Yeah, above that, maybe you could point me towards some booze. And I'm having a grand time.
I sure hope you are, sir.
She rubs her red nose.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
Hey Rockethead, Kim Kitsurei, my beloved. Also hi, I'm trying not to make any excessive purchase. Oh my, you're browsing the goddamn eBay for Warhammer plastic again, do you? Are you?
There's something you're missing.
You know, yesterday I tried making a white check. Let's say that after that I'm afraid to make white checks against small girls. Warhammer Romans? Oh, Romans, right, PS2 games, right. Romans in Warhammer, says Ossax. No. Warlord Games, replies Rockethead. You know what? Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. Oh?
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes. But what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment.
Rockethead. Also, yes, there's a guy LARPing as a Centurion in Warhammer Fantasy. Wait, which one, Rockethead? Remind me. Ossax should have went with PS2 games in Warhammer. Instead, some...
In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the arts world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Wait, but don't I have to be 100% cop to get the case finished and all that?
Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home.
Funny you mention decisiveness, because what you're suggesting is basically standing, you know, one leg in art and one leg in cop, so... Should have went with oh right, I already read that. Okay, with 50% art critic is what's needed to free me from rote repetition, so be it.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world.
That's it, we have gone insane.
Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, Art Cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Oh boy. I dread. What's gonna follow? Right. Huh, wait a minute. Oh. Then I take that 9mm bullet. Interesting. We did find a 9mm bullet in a flat that we broke into. What's up with that? I don't know. Where did we get this fucking book, actually? No matter. Gift books and molten candy. Why is the candy molten? Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. I like old magazines. I still have a lot of mine. The book collects the national recipes of Arda. They are all about lake trout. I don't know. I really don't like any fucking fish related fucking dishes. A quaint picture book brochure, very colorful. It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid. Another boring book, just discarded here. A lot of things to interact with, I see.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
With a shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind.
Oh?
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh no.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
Ugh. Going to go.
Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Huh? Wait, +1 XP for every orb clicked. Do you mean like those orbs that show around my head? That sounds... Oh wow. All intellect learning caps raised by fucking 1 too. Good grief. That sounds... Yeah, those are... Oh! That sounds fucking strong actually. Good grief. Oh, okay. A little less than 8 hours left on the wasteland of reality. We're getting better with the finger pistols, though.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Okay, look at the map of Insulinde.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. All just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you. Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
But first, can you see cities on the islands?
You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away.
What is this fucking oh wow. Mind you, Encyclopedia is my fucking signature skill, so I'm having significant bonuses. I must have fucked up this roll hard. But then again, it's fucking 17, so yeah, if I had fucking 5 in Encyclopedia, I have more. I would still require double 6s, so you know what, never mind. That's actually still a very low chance to roll that, even with a significant bonus. Huh.
Perhaps they are gods. gods of distance and outer dust.
Yeah, okay, the conceptualization failed. I get that, actually. Look at the map of Revachol.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
And west of the river?
Hudon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forburg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
Oh, and Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest.
Wait, you're telling me Coal City is actually fucking worse than Martinez? Oh no. Coal City, effing Schlunsk.
No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you?
Look at the map of Martinez.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48.
So fairly recent, technically.
Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbour, even the whirling in rags there.
Soulkeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Fuck you, Plaisance.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Ooh, this is tempting. Okay, a little less tempting after I check the chances. It's only 90 cents. I'm not what, sure.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
I have a gut feeling that I am up for disappointment. Bloody hell. There we go. Sorry. Oh, do I need to... Right. Robocop. Shush!
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
Right, put the map away. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. I was right. I am up for disappointment. Although it does tell me that there's more to that, so to speak. But, oh, okay. Wait, what the hell is this? Ein großes weiß Quadrat. Okay, I just realized that not even Polish viewers will probably fucking get what I'm referring to. That's, oh god. I barely remember. Anyway, right, so at least 2 more locations that we do not have fucking access because of the... Sorry, because of the fucking joyrider. That was probably me, and I'm probably gonna return to me bitching about not being able to cross that waterlock. And I'm still calling it that. I will probably find out that I was the villain the entire damn time.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell. You will attain a place on this shelf one day, or die trying.
Look for the display of books.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between 2 of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Oh, God.
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
Yeah, oh god, it reminded me of, I know it will sound strange, but this reminds, this line actually reminded me of SWAT 4. One of the final missions in the game, the mission in the St. Michael's Hospital. When you basically enter the fucking hospital, your squad fucking hear the reporters just casually reporting about the SWAT entry, and your character, the team lead, gets absolutely pissed off because they just fucking lost an element of surprise in a fucking armed assault, thanks to the fucking reporters.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long.
Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
You know what? I was considering, but after you being this fucking rude, I am just gonna continue going for the shelves and I will not buy a damn thing.
Are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Look for the display of books?
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends.
Fine, jeez, there really aren't many pleasances going on.
What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Oh god, no.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective, Dick Mullen.
I'm just going to leave because I am already fucking detecting morale damage.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Oh? Look for the pile of Wirral-related items?
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition.
Oh. Now my question is, will it turn out to be a fucking tabletop RPG, or will it be a fucking Warhammer ripoff?
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katuak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Yeah, that's tabletop. Worse, Are you serious? Please. No.
Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
Okay. Well, I can fucking afford it anyway. And like I said, after being so fucking rude, you're not getting a fucking broken real from me.
The rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Look for the display of books.
Rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the Sages at the End of the World. Man from Heimdall and the False God. Man from Heimdall and the Scorched Earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall Colonies. Man from Heimdall and the Swamp Beast. Man from Heimdall and the Snow Crabs.
You know what? I was being reminded of something that probably some Polish viewers would probably not even recognize, but I was being reminded of Pan Samochodzik. I don't remember the name of the author. How the fuck do I translate it? Mr. Car, I suppose. It's basically the nickname of the main character of those books. Basically, oh god, I've read them ages ago when I was a little shit. It's basically about a fucking. Okay, imagine we have an Indiana Jones at home. You know, just in People's Republic of Poland, and that Indiana Jones at home is going around in a fucking modified amphibia, amphibious vehicle with a fucking juiced up engine that in almost every fucking book appears to be catching people off guard, because while the fucking car is hideous, the goddamn engine can actually easily, you know, outpace most other vehicles on road. When you were a little shit, that we all had a Kuno-esque phase in our lives, truly terrifying thought. No, thankfully. Find some good gourmet literature, god damn it. But why I bring this up is back in the good old days when in the passages of Central Warsaw, there was like what I consider the fucking main Empik. Empik is basically a chain of bookstores. Bookstores, they also were saying, you know, media, you know, your computer games, albums, etc. I always called that one the main one because it was the motherfucking biggest one. And I remember back in the day, it even had a fucking, maybe not sizable, but you know, sizable for the purpose corner for RPG, tabletop RPG books, and related nerd stuff. But like either the second or actually I think both second and the first floor that were the book floors were just basically fucking just fucking labyrinths of books. It was awesome. Unfortunately, those times are no more, and while that Empik is still in the same building, still in the same place, it's barely one floor and not even an entire one. So yeah, it diminished to like 1/32 of what it was, if not more. But yeah, around those times, I was, I think, 11, maybe 10. I remember the horror of realizing that, until that point, I thought that the author of Pan Samochodzik books had written 12 or 13 books in that series, and that I've read them all. That turned out not to be the case, and oh god, there's been like 80-something books in that series. That's that was one of those moments where I decided to just stop chasing the series like that, because I would probably get fucking sick of them. Anyway, sorry. Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the Forest of Slaves. Man from Heimdall.
Slaves, get your ass back here!
Man from Heimdall. Heimdall burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a Pastanal combat game book set in the world of Heimdallaman, and so much more.
Ooh, do any of the books call out to me?
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Ow!
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. Between the throne and the Heimdallaman lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
I don't know, women, devil woman.
Especially those leering types who seem to wear nothing but an armored bikini. There's also some sort of a snake lizard beast slithering around her abdomen, chest, shoulder region. It's symbolic of vice and sin.
Strong man of war vibes as our sex? Yes.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
You know what, I'm gonna leave it for now, because the money is tight. Do I even want to fucking try to talk to the bookstore twice? Because sorry, I can't fucking call her otherwise after that rude interruption. And besides, I did promise that I'm not gonna spend a goddamn broken real here after that interruption. Thank you. Yeah, it's another Kopo type. The worst one. The most... Oh, okay, this way. The most savage and brutal. The art cop. Nothing is good enough for him. Everything is shit. You have to employ an armada of adjectives to depict and demean the mediocrity of the works and visual institutions around you. Really flex that critical muscle until the vocabulary for punishing mediocrity becomes second nature. Here we go. God damn it, man. Actually, there was one of them orbs. Orbs, brother. Right. Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic, clearly. And yeah, it does give me +1 XP. Holy shit, okay. If I had known, I would have probably had more. If I had known about this earlier, that's fine.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Oh?
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
That means a strange cage-like trinket?
You see some kind of charm. An irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
Oh?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south.
The question was, and who are the Seminese?
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
No, the curtains for now. Jesus Christ, don't scare me like this game. Gotta fetch cats, so AFK for a while. Buy all the Heimdall books, damn it. No. Money, motherfucker. I don't have them. There we go. Seminese. Is this where Measurehead lives? Where Measurehead is supposedly from, but I don't know. I honestly don't know, and I have a gut feeling that's a ruse. Right. Huh. Righto. Can't really prove the authority. Yeah, replace Lost Boule. How the fuck do I do that? I genuinely have no idea where to start. I thought about the fucking oh god. What the hell is that called? Shit. Right. Yeah, I need a real. White. Victims tattoos. Who put the clothes in the trash? Yeah, that's another fucking thing we don't know. We don't have the money for the fountain pants. Unreal. Hehe. This is the big series. Also, I have risotto style pasta. Enjoy! I myself had some croquettes with cheese and mushrooms today. So no meat, no, but still, you know, I just like the taste. And they're quite cheap. That's actually one fucking thing that I seem to have gotten the hang of preparing for myself when it comes to meals, other than cereal. Although again, I am sure I would have entity. I'm sure I will fucking find a way one day to fuck up a bowl of cereal in a catastrophic way. Dude, there's that. I have a lot of questions in this game, but one of them is, how the fuck do I get out there? Like, yeah, here. This prick is welcoming me to Revachol once again. Basically, you add the sauce to the boiling water when the pasta is cooking. Let it evaporate so the pasta absorbs. Oh! Okay. That sounds interesting. I don't think... I'm not sure if I've eaten anything like that.
The door is closed.
Knock.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Swallow the emotion. No, don't do this. Not with Kim around.
The door is closed.
Yeah, you know what? Never mind. A bit longer process, but it's good. Yeah, I figured that it's probably a longer process. Bleh. Right. Still don't know how to get through that door. The Hardys, that's not gonna do anything. No skill points. I already paid in the morning. I already paid for tonight in the morning. The money I currently have is basically for you know, I'm collecting to pay for the rent for tomorrow's rent. As in, I am ahead, and that's really nice.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle.
Here comes the money! Here comes the money!
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to her magazine.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover boasting a colorful photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this. Very futuristic. Tap on the girls kissing.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. Her shoulders tense. She shuffles back, only slightly. Bewilderment and repulsion root her in place.
Fuck you, man.
The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half smile.
Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Does Fritter have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling in Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, give me something to work with here.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
She turns back to her magazine without waiting for you to respond. I think I'm just going to go. I can see. I can figure out when I'm not wanted somewhere. Anywhere, really. I am so fucking tempted. I am so tempted.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Was nice enough, I suppose.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He notes solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Any idea who killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The Mac was hanged with a very specific type of cargo belt. One often used in heavy transport areas. For example, harbors.
What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold up. What does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He's not lying about not doing it himself.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Okay. Oh, okay. For some reason, it took me a moment to actually comprehend what he meant by that answer. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm not in the best shape. Good talking to you. Gotta run.
Finger pistols, 9mm. Snap, snap, baby. Turns out guns aren't that much for protecting as they are for attacking people. If you want to protect people, really work for them, you have to whip out your signature dual 9mm Villiers finger pistols. Who needs real guns anyway? That conversation you just had? It would have gone better had you snapped those bad boys at them. Note, 9mm dual finger pistols do not count for an actual weapon in a gunfight.
No kidding. Plus 1 reaction speed. Safety's always off. Oh god, no. Empty hand slots give suggestion +1. I thought we were using these kinds of pistols, not these kinds of pistols. Anyway. Okay, that's not honestly what I expected this to be. I've got to say, I am slightly disappointed. Now what, I'm gonna stand in the corner here. And I need a break, because I need a break. Okay, that's too much to say. I need to take a piss. And I actually need to clean my face. I start feeling it. You shouldn't fucking have to feel your face. Especially not without a dozen alcoholic beverages beforehand, but that's besides the point. Be right back, please. Yeah, nah, fucking hell. I am definitely taking a shower after this. You know what will be funny? I mean, I actually don't know if that would be funny, but I can feel my face when I'm with you, but I love it. But I love it. Oh. Sounds like a quote. Where from? Let's do the stupid thing.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
I think you may be able to help me decipher some tattoos. Take out the pictures. Kai's Meisel. What? What are you on about? Oh, watching NCIS with Paula. Guess what was Resident Goth listening to? Hee. Oh, Kai's isolated. Hey, good choice. Helldivers 1 kinda slaps. I actually haven't played it, but I do remember a video from Tear of Grace or 2 about it some years ago. But again, I haven't played Helldivers myself. Helldivers 2, I don't own it, and it doesn't seem like I am gonna own it, unless, you know, someone like Nomad decides to throw money at the wall to buy it for me, which I don't know how to think about that. How to think, how to feel, whatever. I think you may be able to help me decipher some tattoos.
Don't think so.
He grunts, barely glancing at it. We're investigating a murder. These tattoos were on the victim's body. Give him the photo.
Silence. He takes the photo. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving. Hard as a stone. But beneath it...
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
Can you tell me what the tattoo means?
What it means?
He points to one tiny star in the web of lines away from the man's heart, almost on his stomach.
In what must have been Semonine.
Oh?
I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
Yes.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission.
Benital is one of the inhabited islands of the Semonese archipelago, near the Pale. Covered in jungle, it was anchor point for the Semonese nationalists in the proxy war held on the islanders' territory.
Dark Pieces. Weekends, I can feel my face. Oh, okay. I'm not listening to Weekend. So all I know is the Blinded by the Lights song. Yeah, I can't even fucking recall the name, so that's about knowing it. So, alright. Pain. I still lose my character amidst the chaos, as usual in top-down games, but it's nice. I do prefer Helldivers 2 so far, but the first game is nice. Okay. I mean, it did have a limited... it did have some limited exposure, that's for sure. It's not a name that is not unfamiliar to me, that's...
He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kipped villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
He licks his lips as if drunk suddenly.
With some strange emotion. This is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Don't interrupt him.
Our boy. He's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon...
His voice gets strangely quiet, a long, long way from right to work. His gaze pierces the paper.
At dawn, he comes upon two kips, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't. breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding. We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old.
Okay.
She was quite the entertainment. For the week she lasted, expired in the hands of Sarge Mason. The kind of guy who'd make Chief there shit his pants and cry like a bitch.
Wow. Jesus. Yeah, Jesus fuck, that's well put. Welcome to the PMC lifestyle.
God. Mason couldn't let go. Cut the tits off her cold body and fucking ate them. Said primitive spirits were watching over him now.
Now I can understand why the fucker was hanged up, says Warwick. Look at it, I am getting some fucking Boer vibes. That reminds me of something. Boer War. Do remind me. The name rings a bell. God, this is... Why is everything so hazy in my head? I used to know these fucking things by association. Sorry. Bane, are we interviewing Canadian trooper from World War I? No, we are interviewing a mercenary hired by the corporation owning the fucking harbor. Officially to protect Joyce as a security. Unofficially pretty sure to cause a bloodbath. Truly it was the heart of darkness. The heart of darkness. The heart of... Sorry. It reminded me of Blood Omen. South African War between the Brits and two local powers. 60s? As in 1960s or 1950s. Mostly Dutch colonists. Or was it the early 20th century?
Drowned in a creek a week later. Spirits my ass.
You were there?
No, I was somewhere else. That's just a guess as to what this one little star on his belly might be. I'm just a bouncer.
Can I have it back?
Go ahead. All right now. Free commerce! Keep the goods flowing!
On the photo in your hands, the dead man's skin is studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them, littering his dead skin.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, just so people understand why this JFC went flying, so to speak. I just had an epiphany of the magnitude of that colonel's shall we say service record. Oh fuck. Turn of the century, actually. Which century then? As in wait, Dutch colonists, so okay. Turn of the 20th century, I take. Sorry, why the fuck can I not remember this? I know this war. I knew this war at the very fucking least. Sorry. Well, I expected, I expected a different result, I'm not gonna bleeding lie. I've known and heard a lot of stories, but oh man. Did you just say colonel with double inaudible R and not colonel? Colonel and colonel are two different fucking words. What is your problem? Okay, that sounded a little harsh, but like... Sorry, I'm a little... I hate English phonetics. Ugh. You only hate you only hate them because you never fucking because you never got you never broken into them, so to speak. I'm not sure if that's a correct way of saying things. I had a fortune or misfortune of having a tutor when I was a kid that laid down the bricks by rigorous repetition. As in, you will be seeing, I don't remember if it was once or twice a week, but usually each lesson would have me return home when I was like 11 and 12 and 13 with at least 2 A4 pages of new words to memorize, understand, and learn how to pronounce, and yeah. The beatings would continue until my pronunciation improves. American pronunciation of the colonel. I don't fucking care for American pronunciation.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Jesus Christ. Empty card.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
He takes a step back, inspecting the other names on the list. Fortress Accident. SCA. Like, what in the fuck is that transcription? It's been more than... I want to say it's been 15 years since the last time I could fucking read those phonetics. Those fucking phonetic symbols, or however the fuck you call them. I don't even remember how you call them anymore. Fucking hell, I'm getting old. Huh, I didn't realize Americans had a different pronunciation of colonel. I mean... Same with lieutenant. You have lieutenant in American English, and you have lieutenant in British English. I hate Holmuse. It is fucking the same, is it? Then maybe I'm mistaken. Then maybe I am much worse at this entire pronunciation thing than everybody seems to be giving me credit left and right for. Maybe I just don't know shit. Could be a possibility as well. I don't know. Never heard R in that fucking word. Yeah, I've got to say I'm not entirely sure if I can proceed or how can I proceed. Wait a minute. Oh, okay.
It's the letter you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Holmuse, I can't stick around long since I have an Easter dinner to go to, but I wanted to say hi at least. Hey, I appreciate it anyway. How are you holding up at any case? I have a hidden drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Inside, you see 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
That's Okay. Oh, you have no idea how this tempts me.
It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand.
What's the case files again?
Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files. Commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachol, Precinct 41, Jamrock Quarter. You
Okay.
don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. It
Right.
takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
Half an hour. Oh boy. Alright. Murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum 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 at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Wait, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
Right. On with the murder.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker. A real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Wait, was Joseph Mills a good cop?
No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey.
Oh.
He'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
I'm aware of the British lieutenant as opposed to the more American lieutenant. Canada tends to get a weird mix of British and American tendencies. I mostly pronounce it lieutenant. I think you're supposed to mean that you pronounce it in American way, so lieutenant. Because in the context of what I just wrote, it doesn't tell me much. Because I'm watching episodes of Star Trek The Next Generation back in the day. Alright, Thomas, I never heard colonel pronounced differently from colonel, though. What the fuck? Don't you give me the haven't broken in on pronunciation. No, I've been in similar situation as you. I wrote some research paper on the... It just, the older I get and the longer I dig into that abomination of a language, the lower my regard for it gets. Yeah, no worries. You know, the native speakers are still gonna tell you how difficult English is as a language. Right. Yeah, man. Yeah, I figured, Thomas. No worries. Go on.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Can you get high off of it?
No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
Really stupid.
Yeah. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Table's low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table, and died.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
Oh, God. He must have sucked a lot of it.
Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name.
And what was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next.
More than fucking 30 minutes, holy shit. The only difficult part in English is its downright retarded phonetics, says Fane. You are the... I could argue there are some inconsistencies that piss me off in grammar, at least used to, back in the day, but I just gave up on them to a point I don't even fucking remember what pissed me off exactly, and I'm just having a vague notion of it, so... But yeah, no, each time I've fucking seen someone on the internet complaining how difficult, how really, really difficult English actually is. Yeah, I couldn't fucking help but laugh. Boring. The problem with defending the purity of the English language is that English is about as pure as a crib house score. We don't just borrow words, and occasionally English has pursued other languages down alleyways to beat them unconscious and rifle their pockets for new vocabulary. James D. Nicole. I'm pretty sure that lieutenant, by the way, is one of the prime examples of exactly that. Why, Ash, we should pronounce the same letter a dozen different ways. It's not... Okay, come on. Don't fucking tell me that in Slavic languages it's not a similar case. Warwick, whoever said that was a smart man, I don't know, he observed an obvious fucking thing. Or rather, a thing that becomes obvious when you study more than one fucking language. You twat. The unsolvable case.
A.K.A. Leslie and Burke, a.k.a. the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk, is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable.
Problem is, I've had English called the bastard language, but this is probably more accurate.
Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
Wow, thanks. Couldn't we just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is.
Oh no.
Can you keep yourself off the streets?
Come on.
Fuck you!
Anyway, proceed. Fine, I haven't had much experience with many Slavic languages, but most of those that I've had a decent exposure seemed phonetically consistent. Okay. Okay, this angle. Okay, fair. I suppose. Consistency this way. I was thinking more in case of phonetic shenanigans of Polish, for example. But that's besides the point. Like, for fuck's sake, you have a letter and you have a bit of letters that are pronounced exactly the same fucking way, but the words, the specific words, have to be written with one of the two, or even fucking worse, you have, let's say, two words. One is with j and the other is with j, but written as RZ. You know, and they mean two completely different fucking things. So, yeah. Welcome to Polish language. It's fucking hellscape. At least Ukrainian, Russian, Belarusian, and Bulgarian seem that way to me. I won't say because I do not know them, really.
Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in. Locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. We tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years.
Okay, yeah, now most Slavic languages that use Latin alphabets are fucked.
It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Public indecency.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk.
Oh, Jesus.
Then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day, when Burke takes a swing at your ledger.
Oh! Mr. Chris! Welcome to the stream. Hey, thanks for the raid. Holy shit. Yeah, that is a rarity, especially nowadays. Welcome to my happy little shit show. I am Schwalbe. I am a complete fucking loser, and I must say I am really much finding myself in main characters of Disco Elysium expression. Although I do not go this hardcore with my stimulants. Osak's back. Emperor, first of his name, Czarek the Mighty, decided to show up after a whole day of hunting. He came to the door, looked inside, looked at him. Czarek, do you have a photo of him, by the way? Also, welcome back, Osak. Great fucking moment to return. Hello, brotherman. Hello, hello, hello. How am I doing? Actually, arguably a little better, although I do need a shower. Depression is a bitch. You! I have a sneaking suspicion after 6 years of streaming that you are visiting me with your viewers after streaming Disco Elysium yourself. Which, by the way, no spoilers, or I will find you and I will fucking feed you my boot. Just saying. Yes, sir. Thank you for understanding. Oh no, yeah. Like I said, I am doing better, but that doesn't mean I am doing good. Dungeon cop. Dungeon, you say?
Slaves, get your ass back here!
Maximum velocity cop. No, that was maximum velocity Kuno. Unless you're talking about the amounts of speed that, according to my electrochemistry, I was consuming beforehand. Game has very good writing indeed. It has great fucking writing. You know, finally, some good fucking food, you know. Inside the Gordon Ramsay memes. Welcome to the stream, Flippable Coin 69, where, speaking of shower, you should know that Fairy Tail fans don't. Okay. I'm not sure what's that about, and what kind of fairy tales are we talking about, but okay. No, I have problems that I'm not going to divulge into. You're seeing me for the first time. I mentioned this because yeah, I've been on the edge for months now. Let's put it like that. Also, out of people that decided to show themselves up, welcome to the stream, Dr. Potions. Green Farm 365. And yeah, okay, that seems alongside a Flippable Coin 69, all the people that decided to say hello, which hello again. Yeah, I'm a little too entangled with everything in recent well, months, so I apologize for that. Yeah, funny story, we're talking about the smelliest anime fandoms. Okay, Fane. Why would you kick them when they're down? They already watch Fairy Tail. Oh, okay, so Fairy Tail is an anime. I take. You don't really need to be a fucking detective to figure that out, but real. Okay. Osax screams weebs, the guy who at least writes and reads Japanese. Fairy Tail, the anime, the shonen fanservice extravaganza. Oh no. The embodiment of everything that is wrong with that goddamn medium. I am concerned. I'm not entirely sure I want to know more. Right. But yes, the case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger.
He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
Oh, Christ. I'm actually watching Frieren, whatever the hell that is. I'm not really an anime man. Okay, what anime have I watched in my life? Both versions of Hellsing. Was that the name? The one with the whatever, with the edgelord fucking Dracula and guns. And the other one had Nazis. Detroit Metal City. Not out of my own volition, mind you. Rather, I had someone convince me that it would be a good idea. It was a good time, although, as you can figure out by the fact that that particular incident occurred when I was 17, and now I'm currently 29 and still not watching anime, I suppose you can kind of concur that I didn't take into the medium at all. Normal Hellsing is alright. I liked both. I liked both. And the abridged and the Hellsing abridged is okay, to be fucking fair, it's good until like the third and the fourth episodes included. Later it just completely peters out and I just Just not as many memorable lines, I would argue, are later down the line. Yeah. Tormius, all I know about Frieren is the meme about her getting her head stuck in the mouth of a mimic disguised as a chest. Also, Detroit Metal City plus Disco Elysium. Let's go, Harry! Rape the Tokyo Tower and do drugs! God fucking damn it.
Stop it!
Miss me with the Nazi cowboy twink bullshit is fine. Where I don't Helsing when the fucking Schrödinger made its appearance. Also, fans of Tanya the Devil right now. Oopsie! The fucking who? Anyway, right.
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke.
Oh, God.
He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
And that's the good news. Okay. Wait. Is there anything that fits here?
Of course!
Can't get out of his apartment. An invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
And all it needed was a drunk out of his mind officer and excessive police brutality. I see. Oh, fucking hell, man. Oh god, Fane. Tanya the Devil, the protagonist is reincarnated as a Nazi soldier.
It was not cake, it was cringe, father.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
You know, murder at the hookah parlor was just comedic due to the incompetence of males, but that was... What the fuck? You know, but after reading that, I am asking myself, why the fuck did I not have a single option to beat the shit out of Kuno? Seriously. I wanna fucking slam him in some fucking wrestling move I don't fucking know on the goddamn mud. I want to fucking take him by his legs and start beating him on a fucking trash container. Fuck Kuno! Seriously, I don't know. I that little fucker. A tearful story worth an Oscar. What the me beating the shit out of Burke into becoming an invalid. I don't know why I'm laughing at this. I seriously, this is not funny. Why am I laughing? What the fuck? Should I drop a Kuno copy pasta again? Wait, did you drop a Kuno copy pasta? I don't remember. Also, Tanya commits war crimes and genocide on an unprecedented scale. Continues explaining, even though I'm pretty sure I have given signals that I maybe do not want. Oh god. It's actually good, stupid, and action-oriented anime from what I remember, lol. Fuck.
this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. No thanks. Don't mind me, I'ma just grab my stuff and leave. Excuse me, please. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Nope. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Alright then. I don't know what the fuck just happened, but I don't really care. I'ma get the fuck up out of here.
Put some water, what? No, you didn't. You fucking wish you did. So joke's on you, you can't break something as broken as me. The Square Bullet Hole Murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
What?
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
A sequence killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next?
Oh, really? Bane, I did. It was the one where Kuno suffers different types of bodily harm for the duration of an entire parrot. Wait, did you really post that? I would have fucking thought I would remember that. Because I would probably be laughing my ass off reading that. I wish the worst kind of harm to this little fucker.
One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
Yeah, I have to say that the Square Bullet Hole Murders, it was, oh, that was actually disappointing.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne.
Of course it's called like that.
Cause of failure, rent too high.
No comments there.
The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class."
That makes no sense unless you are the fucking Eurasian Why the fuck do I not remember that? One of the three fucking governments, one of the three fucking world governments in 1984. One of those moments I genuinely wish I had a bottle of alcohol at hand. Holy shit. Did you see the image I posted with Harry sing Kim in the Light of God? Listen. Or are you referring to Wendy Goon, who's trying to censor himself in this very strange way?
People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-bummer.
The graffiti crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design.
Aww.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3.
I'm sorry?
The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between two options.
Keep the mural, it is right.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
The middle class are not to be blamed. It's human nature.
Did anyone ask you what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger? What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done?
Then have to fucking rub it in when I try to drown the goddamn ledger. It is too late for us, Pepe Sad says Ossex. Don't get me fucking started. You know what? The couch in an unexpected location, and looking at the in-game hour, I think we might be trying to get the guy. We might want to try to get the guy. The apartment 28. The smoker. A couch in an unexpected location. Up your ass!
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They looked really cool, like a rock band.
Yes, as you've said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up.
Okay.
And you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
I think I understand how Harry has gotten fucking 216 cases solved. Yeah. Thane. Ah yes, Thane. Kill Kuno, behead Kuno, roundhouse kick Kuno into the concrete, slam down Kuno into the trash can, crucify filthy Kuno, defecate into Kuno food, launch Kuno into the sun, stir fry Kuno into a wok, toss Kuno into active volcano, urinate into Kuno's gas tank, do not throw Kuno into a wood chipper, twist Kuno's head off, report Kuno to the fucking IRS, karate chop Kuno in half, curb stomp Kuno, trap Kuno in quicksand, crush Kuno in the trash compactor, liquefy Kuno in a vat of acid, eat Kuno, etc. and so on. Young are the worst, agree. Old man Ossex. Okay, boomer. Gee, a depressed cop and a child free as well. Hire Kuno. No. No. Maybe as a fucking test subject in a laboratory. Yeah. What's the lab assistant's name? Mengele. Okay.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Great, now I'm haunted with the image of a couch with an ass. Honestly, it could have been worse. I don't know if you're the one that I've shown it to. I will have to fucking find it again. Underrail expedition door. Come on, show me the door. I remember I found it. Last time I tried to make this joke. You know what? I'm not gonna fucking take your time with that. But that's a shame. It's especially a shame because I know that one fucking day I will have to absolutely find... I will absolutely have to find these fucking doors to prove a point. Imagine him as your goon, doing your dirty work. So Sentry Fane doing dirty work in his goon cave. No. Just no. I'm going to put that ledger away. Although that's sad. I don't know what... God damn it.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Slide the hidden drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Inside, you see 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Fucking kill yourself, you asshole.
The words just crossed your mind somehow.
Who are they for?
Who do you think?
Oh, okay.
It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand.
Right. I'm not sure what I wanted to achieve with this, but alright. I still don't know how the fuck do I get there. I would probably have to get... I have a gut feeling that I would have to get through the... You know, try the door in the in that room number 3, the one with a shower, because I don't have any other idea how the fuck do I get up there. Then again, I'm actually not even sure that's the... Wait, there are 2... Maybe that's related to the blue door? I don't know anymore. Don't tell me. You know, just making doubly sure. Do not tell me. Right, apparently I got a skill point. I still don't know where the hell to put that. Or maybe if I should take over the finger pistols, because I don't think I'm gonna have empty hand slots. Although, it might... You know, this might be actually a nice have to have as a backup. I don't think I care for the actual art degree, especially good the fact that it reduces my perception. Can't even look at this shit. It's fucking raw! Sorry, could not resist. I will need to figure out what I'm failing a lot. Electrochemistry of the mirror. Oh, that would be the stopping the expression. I don't care for it. Conceptualization, impossible. Right. To be fucking fair, we're already done with that. Cannot do anything about the hanged man. Tommy homie. I'm gonna continue calling him that, and I don't care. God damn, 8 in shivers already. That's actually funny, cause I have a lot of bonuses into shivers. One of them being from one of the thoughts. I will need to check in a moment. Right, sleeping dock worker. He hasn't been around there. I don't feel like attacking Measurehead yet. Esprit de Corps. Right, that's the world-related checks. They are fucking high. Right. Trying to figure out what can I do and what can I check. Wait, have I? Nah, that.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito, bullet holes, and an RCM sticker.
Good mail delivery box, pat the box.
The box seems happy.
Right. I believe that first time... I know that I left one of those objects that you can, you know, pat, so to speak, just in cases I would need some morale health, which you could argue I don't need it. Hmm. Oh yeah, it is evening. Good grief. Wait, no, not that way. Oh yeah, about the 8-inch shivers. Yeah, bonus from items, and +3 from one of my thoughts, which was, I think the bow collector? Yeah, the bow collector, or the bow collector, I'm not sure. Yeah, +3 to shivers. I think I've seen that exact same interaction in some other game, or along those lines. That's shiver me timbers! God damn it. How's the... Oh god. I literally just remembered what you went to do. Cookies or something? I'm not sure. No. I considered asking Kuno S, but no. Second batch of cupcakes is in the oven. Nice. Back to NCIS. Oh. As I'm back to watching NCIS as opposed to me. Right. Okay. I see how it is. I see how it is. Was my empathy, right. Again, I'm not entirely sure what I might want or need. Let's try the half-light gloves. Conceptualization. That would probably go, yeah. Probably goes, yeah, instead of the patrol cloak. Let's see. Damn, he hit you with a full stop. That's a bannable offense. Yeah, I guess so. I DM'd. Well. Anyway.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
He looks around, taking the cold spring air. It's not evening yet. All right.
We should return tonight after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Sounds good, yeah. Tonight at 9 p.m.
Tonight at 9 p.m. Right here. Apartment number 28. Good. Let's go.
Oh right, that's Renee's place. Apparently we have nothing to interact with that. Alright then. The Hardy Boys are too fucking stupid for their own good. No, I'm not fucking finding smokes or booze. Sort of. Track down your badge. Put the clothes in the trash. Right. Yeah, who made the call reporting the... Yeah, this might take some time, meaning that we probably will be fucking stonewalled for ages with that. Find a way into the secret passage. Yeah, just... Right. Just trying to figure out how to proceed next. I'm just making fun of the article headline I've seen today. Full stops may annoy Gen Z, linguist warns. Good. They should be annoyed with their own fucking mediocrity. What a load of horse shit. I wouldn't know, I'm not a Gen Z. At least last I checked. I wouldn't know anyway. I don't want to... You know... Have we... Okay. Have we explored the fucking... The goddamn... the goddamn... harbor fucking shenanigans here fully or not? Hello, Gen Z here. I am one, I think, and I say we should kill them all. I mean that, and I say it's horseshit. Okay, then. Okay, Gen Z.
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset.
Maybe let's not...
This is the Night Watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
Right, okay, I'm not gonna be resting here. I mean, I could. But what's the point, really? Oh, right, okay. Oh, yeah, that thing. I am gonna save. Because,
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off.
Press Marche.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Yeah, the game itself explained it. Oh, star stop. I mean, yeah.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down.
Let's not pretend that generational differences Americans are struggling with are remotely applicable to East Europe or anywhere, really. Oh, my bad, didn't hear encyclopedia. Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't know how the fuck I didn't catch its encyclopedia festival. What the hell?
The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Its purpose? What do you mean?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Well, I guess we will see.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe? I can't tell. I think we should investigate further.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
Open the door.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked.
Admit. Nothing more to do here for now. That line of Kim's definitely wasn't an animator tooting their horn. Wait, why? I feel stupid. I feel like I'm not connecting the dots. Oh, okay. We don't really have any other fucking way around just to the fucking Everard Clare's office, which I'm not going to. Fuck that guy.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Lariche said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
I got some questions for you, if that's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
Where is everyone? The harbor is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops, but seems eager to tell you more. What trouble did Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer. Ah, you cheeky fuck. You want me to smear your goddamn paws with some good old reals.
Him and his boy stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Really? Did they kill someone?
No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else. Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking.
He probably doesn't know anything anyway. Who in their right mind would tell him?
Well, okay, I'm off. Like I said, I'm not going to talk to Everard. He can go fuck himself. And I still have no fuck... And I do not know how to open this.
Back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Knock on the door.
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
I'm sorry. Rhetoric. Persuade the door open. Thus one, been in the world for 2 whole days. Are you fucking joking? Okay, but that check requires 18, so... Oh dear. Yeah, that's not happening. H. Farbus is sentry, what's up? Do you not have a crowbar? I do, as a matter of fact. Well, a pry bar, but... Why does this guy's voice remind me of Cancer Mouse's Warwick? Good question. I do not know the answer.
Container. Its drawer has not lessened since you...
Right. Nah, it doesn't seem that the pry bar or chain cutters would have any... You know, anything to you know, would change anything is one thing. The other thing being, oh god damn it. Normally when you would need to interact with a tool equipped, you would have a check, and that check would have minus fucking 30 or something because the tool is not equipped. We had checks like that like twice or 3 times already. What? You don't open the doors by kindly speaking to them? No. No, I don't, as a matter of fucking fact. H. Faber said Sentry earlier, I've had 100 emails about the XZ thing in my mailbox over the last 24 hours. Fucking 100. I don't seem to have gotten a single fucking one. Let me check the spam. No. No, nothing. Fucking hell. I guess that's what I get for being a complete fucking Luddite. No, right, okay, we cannot get really anywhere here. Once again, I'm just simply trying to figure out what to do next, really. I could have put a point into empathy and try that Tommy Lahome check. Not the... good grief, not the fucking poet one, please, God, no. I know the price of failure for that one, let me put it like this. I got them because of the whole force garbage I do. You know, the stuff that makes every sane person miserable. Sentry, first of all, no sane person is taking on the why the hell did I want to say taking on the IRS? No, it's taking on the fucking software engineering of any kind. You have to be fucking insane. Right, okay, ledger of failure and hatred. You know, I have some clothes for empathy, no matter how weird that fucking sounds. Apparently not. Huh. Oh well. Oh right, I haven't read this book. Yes, another poem. No. No. I don't know why that fucking check fried my brain yesterday.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
$28 fucking %, and without any bonuses, I really actually don't have a fucking chance. Oh no. Let's see this fucking fail miserably, actually.
Wait, there's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
Mirror's temperature is always 0. It has eyes in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It is a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion? That's good.
He's transfixed by the words. Where gaspingly you partake of a shifting identity never your own.
Dang, that's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
I think the words are mine, yes.
Fucking A. Seems I got you all wrong. Cops aren't much known for their artistic sensibilities these days. It's good to meet a fellow poet. Someone with an appreciation for real text. The others here, so you don't really get it.
Hey man, cops are human too.
Yeah, I guess I owe you an apology for thinking otherwise. And again, great shit.
He gives you a thumbs up. Poet cop.
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
Oh? Let's hope I didn't fucking waste that skill point. That's one thing that I feel a little strange on with the skills. The idea for the skills is great, but it's so difficult, for me at least, to figure out what to use. You know, what to divine in what kinds of situations. I would use what checks, etc. You didn't mention the mirror. Let's try it.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
Oh. Know the origin, no more steam recited the poem, Tommy. But I actually don't want to part with the expression, believe it or not. Like, seriously. What bad does it do? I don't think it does anything bad. Speaking of doing things bad. Nope. Nothing. Save and try. I don't know. I feel cold to the idea, let's say, but all right.
Hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
And the expression from attempt to stop the expression from happening.
It's like something snaps in you, a nerve ending, a thought, a sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Aww.
Yes?
Yeah, keep the yeah. Let's keep that on. I don't know. I was just kind of reminded of the fucking Skitari comic. Like, why do you need this entire apparatus anyway? You know, take up the fucking Skitari mask. Skitari being the ground troops of Adeptus Mechanicus in Warhammer 40k, and you know, to reveal that the Skitari basically don't really have that they don't really have the fucking eyelids, like their fucking eyes are constantly open. The ruin of that is the surgical ruin on their face. I'm like, let's keep this on. Went from hide the pain Harold like expression to fucking miserable. Yeah. I wonder how this would evolve into later in some dialogues. I guess, but I expected something better. The writing was good. I would say the writing was good. Right, we still don't have a key to open. I mean, I'm guessing it's a key. I don't know that is the fact.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Look out.
The morning light hurts your eyes.
It's not the morning.
It's hazy, but you see the ocean and so.
Right. It's morning for Harry. Okay, buddy. Do we BNA? Nah, I don't think I should BNA in a fucking hotel. Might be a fucking car, but come on. Really, I don't have an idea at all.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
I don't remember who said that last time, whether it was Warwick or Faye, but you know what? It's not time yet. That might actually be mysterious door scene. Yeah, that might actually refer to the. We might actually want to get back here in the evening. Oh, that was you. All right, don't be horrid, Henry. Yeah, I figured. Although I would need a lot of goddamn. I should have kept that skill point. Fuck. Oh dear. Hey, we might not fucking find that out.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband is looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to piss off Kim more. I think he's already complete.
Of course, dear.
Right. You know what? I don't know. It's like I'm fucking lacking something today. I'm not sure. Then again, I also have another book to read. Let's see if I get interesting out of that. I don't know what the hell is like stopping me today. Not sure. Right, 16 days of coldest April.
In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekatina Dahl. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow.
Feels heavy.
Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead.
Oh. How long is this book anyway?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long.
Oh, okay. At first I thought it's actually not gonna be an actual book, but a hidden compartment in a book. Like you get a book, you glue the pages together, and you hollow out the insides.
Real art is dense and difficult. If it didn't feel like you had to wrestle a suicidal bear to get through it, you weren't really reading.
I don't agree, but I understand the notion. Look at the back cover.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
What does she look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph. And yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
Start reading.
In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugograd riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. The Yugograd riots took place from 27 to 29. Fueled by ethnic unrest and the state's repressive tactics, these events are often seen as marking the end of a brief period of liberalization known as the Yugograd Spring. Like all such periods, it is frequently memorialized in art and literature. As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes.
Yeah, I think the neighbors from 43 might have decided to walk their dog because he suddenly started yapping and much louder than he would normally do from his flat. Now that it's not annoying when he's yapping in his flat, but thankfully things got better, and I think that maybe once I've heard him that neighbor's dog yapping in the night. Just not until 5 fucking AM like that one damn time. What happens next?
It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
Read 10 more pages? Oh, fucking hell, really? Yo.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I've wasted my life protecting humans. They don't deserve it.
I don't dispute that you have been charged with protecting the people of a particularly challenging district. But poverty does not make one a loser. Poverty is just poverty.
Oh shit, both physical and moral health. Yes.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. "It's because the Furrows lost that match," said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. "It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while," Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Matt Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, "Whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all."
Damn, that's really... What have you done? Died. Reading a book. Forget about the fucking chair. Gradian realism is the real boss of the game. Ah, fuck's sake. Well, okay, that's fair, I guess. I mean, Okay. Don't read the book. Book's cute, yeah. Burn it, save a tree, burn a book. Clearly. Shit.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
All sucks. Reading kills and books are heresy and I can't even fucking finish that sentence. Run your fingers over one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Upon the fuel preheater gauge?
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they're mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Okay.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Not yet. But I was able to convince the database people to sell private sector information. They promised to get back to me by tomorrow morning.
Oh, okay.
Any other questions?
Well, should I? Ignore errors and press the button labeled saved.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Fellatio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Kim is not gonna be pleased.
Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted the prime line, right?
Speed Freaks FM, huh? Look him in the eye.
Oh, is that what it was called?
He's trying hard to act surprised.
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Right, you don't want to get into this? No problem.
Nothing to get into, really. But sure, let's focus on the important things.
He pats the motor carriage.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect you to someone?
Sylvie probably doesn't want to focus, still doesn't want to talk.
57, over at...
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Close the door. Stop trying to force it into Kim. Kim's too great to listen to such trash radio. Yes, which is exactly why I saved it. Oh, wait. Actually, have we fucking talked with Gaston?
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Jesus Christ, Renee.
Renee, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
He literally went tisk tisk. Okay. That's, I have no words.
Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
You mentioned Jean-Marie Bellier. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. Who is that?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
So you both know her?
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
He jerks forward, but then grabs his chest and stops. Easy, fellows. No need for this to get ugly.
Oh, officer. It already got ugly nearly 80 years ago when the 3 of us were just learning to walk and talk.
You stole her from me.
René repeats, trying to steady his breathing and still clutching his chest. Are we going to accidentally kill René?
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You...
Tall veteran looks at you and nods.
No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage. Peaceful.
Smiles faintly.
René and I were both by her bedside when she...
He pauses, searching for the right word.
Died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
The look in his eyes is happy and distant.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Wrong with weighing your options first?
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away.
Thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
But who's never heard of Menage a Trois? Do you fucking think Renee would go for that? I don't think so, Tim. Looks delicious, pointing to the sandwich. Can I have a bite of that?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
That's fine, Gaston.
The only one you have.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew their craft. In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Okay, I'm not that hungry anyway.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. You must have other business then?
Still fucking remind me about the goddamn bull. And I still have no idea how to bloody replace the damn thing.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer. But...
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Right, I'm trying to figure out if maybe...
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
You know what? Yeah, sure, let's insert a coin.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk. The ring of metal.
Pull the handle and look inside.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
And the knob to focus your vision.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
There are ruins of some kind of building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
The lieutenant takes off his glasses and cleans them. Oh, alright. I guess 25 centimes for additional 5 experience points is not bad. 30 cent. Right. The sound of waves is cozy. Indeed. Huh. I was about to say that I haven't been by the sea in years. Then I remember that that's not true actually, because I've been I've been in the north of Poland, late 2022. Yeah, first time I actually got myself vacation at my job, like really ever. You know, the kind of vacation that wasn't just paid, wasn't for the reason of health issues, whatever. I just took it to enjoy it. I quite did. I went for 3 days to visit the Malbork Castle, then go to the fucking north at the Baltic seashore to Danzig, and the area. Yeah. God damn it. Still.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Yes, I'm on a boat. God, what the fuck was that, the advertisement of? No, I'm on a horse thing. The big black guy. What the, Old Spice? God damn it, I haven't seen I haven't watched I haven't watched TV in ages, and it's been ages since I fucking set up uBlock Origin on my Google Chrome, because otherwise utilizing YouTube at all is fucking impossible. Allspice, right. Yeah, I was right. Cheers, Pixaries, cheers, Fane. You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
She looks over the deck under her feet, green and white sails flutter overhead. Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cor de Lady 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's
Hell.
the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I don't know how to okay. Is it because I'm autistic and I'm really fucking bad with interactions with people? But I have no idea if he means that genuinely? Or is that just a, you know, massive fucking sarcasm that is so stone-faced? I don't get it. A play on a bee's knees? But probably. Oh, sass. Okay. Kim, don't be a Okay. Like I said, he fucking delivered it in such a way that I wouldn't have... I literally wouldn't have a reason to think that's sass or sarcasm or whatever. Kim is a jolly little fella, but wants to appear stoic indeed. Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Technically, the neighboring Ozone and Fas Alamer island groups are archipelagos, while La Caillou, by contrast, is a single fertile landmass, the fourth largest island in the world. It is not an archipelago.
Wait, I thought La Caillou was one big island.
Okay, if you want to get technical, the point is we're all on islands here, and sail is still the most expedient way to get from one island to another, especially when you're in a hurry to resolve a strike.
Come on, Joyce. I don't listen to some speeder radio station, no I don't, and you don't have a proof. Yeah, totally. Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
Yeah, totally, Kim.
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Ravachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Why?
Why what? Stop thinking. Take her down.
It will come off like I'm envious? And I'm not.
You're not? Okay then. Just keep on admiring the boat then. Unburdened by envy.
I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
She takes a sip of her thermal cup. Kim's definitely a motorhead. That... Oh god damn it. Okay, Lemmy. Nah. No, but seriously, I am, ashamed to admit I feel a little stuck. Oh no. Okay, so I need to basically pass the time until 9 PM, and I don't really have an idea where to go with that. I mean, explore the Whirling's secret passages. Okay, but how? Where? I don't think I've seen related to that.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back. Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, Pig. You think you're so clever.
She hisses. Oh, okay. Literally kills the conversation. I see.
Trying to sneak up on me again. Trying to snuff me out. Get away, Pig.
Fuck you too. No, seriously, who else? Practice. No. 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 Just no. Am I daft? Oh? Squirrel between the thighs of a page. What? Squirrel. Origin du disco. Okay. Rhetorical question. Honestly, shoot. If you want to. Nah, not really. Alright.
Oh, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Why not ask about my missing gun again?
Sure thing.
Have people from Everett Clare's union come here to track that gun?
Maybe. Shady looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Wait, then it might be true. Everard's claims.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
People as oleaginous as Everard seem like they're lying, even when they're really being truthful.
Okay, well, Here's the thing with people like Eva, Claire, is that they might be fucking telling the truth, but they don't fucking use that truth for good purposes. That makes any sense. They always use it as a fucking angle. There's that. There is that. I still do not want to get into any fucking dealings with Eva, Claire. Oleaginous, is that a fancy way to say greasy? You know, given how much I need a goddamn I need a goddamn shower, I should take offense to that. Had to check, yeah, that's pretty much the meaning. Alright, yeah, I would check it myself, but frankly... not now. Then again, I'll probably fucking miss that shit. Actually... Let me double check the fucking words of Seileng.
You keep coming back! That's good, officer! Keep browsing those clothes, keep saving that economy!
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places. The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
What's the difference?
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Right, find something worth salvaging from that pile of rags.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces. Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
And not the polyester, of course.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Okay. -1 to shivers, +1 composure. I might want to conserve that for later, actually. Chemist.
These sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Oh Christ! Plus shades of self-destruction. +1 electrochemistry. That's fucking fitting. Rummage for the box. Okay.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
Oh Christ.
Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Ramos is faint. To be fucking fair, I'm actually, yeah, the drama is actually slowly growing on me, despite the fact that my first attempts, you know, at following drama's fucking suggestions were not good. But again, maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses in the box. Ooh. Ah, I see. A pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says, Sub Insulin de Grandevue. The frame appears to be hand-carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
For the first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses. And Vermont?
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue. Alright, but these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater.
Wow, officer! You look so cool!
The street vendor has picked up his pace again as he observed the world through deep sea tinted glasses.
And they can be
Lenses.
yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Kim, what about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
That's one Inland Empire. Interesting. That is 3 real though. Sure, you know what?
Man who knows his style. Much respect.
For now, I am not smart with my fucking purchases. Leave me alone. Never had been. If you know, I originally this year I wanted to make a prima, you know, the 1st of April video for my YouTube channel, but yeah, that didn't happen because fuck depression. Yeah, let's just say it would involve some of my bad financial decisions of my youth. Really, I'm not sure. You know, I kinda like that fit you got going. White jacket and brown pants. Even the beanie oddly fits. Yeah, I think it's because of the light cream, almost fucking white, yeah, of a white jacket. I mean, it comes off as a very light cream. As in off-white towards cream, if that makes sense to you. That. This is off-white, or blanco pergamino, as in the Spanish naming of this particular paint. I tend to use I tend to use it a lot when I'm trying to push the more natural warm colors into higher extremes. Although then again, my camera is probably not giving you the correct colors, frankly, because I could make because you know right here. In real life, when I'm having... Where the fuck is the cold white? I need to clean up this mess, but I also have a fucking cold white and they're starkly different paints, at least to my eye, in person. In camera, probably not so. To a normal person that is not me, probably as well. You could say it's bone color.
Several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Give me a second. I mean, I have several bone colors, and fucking frankly, I think the closest I would have as a comparison that even in the lighter colors is not really a good description. Would be the pale sand. This is off-white. This is pale sand. There's still quite a jump in values. And pale sand is often fucking used by some people for highlights. So, you know, it depends on the color. Then again, I have colors like ice yellow. Just to add it to this triad we're slowly getting here. Well, not really a triad. That would absolutely not fit a triad. From the off-white to yellow, that's already that would be slightly dodgy. These two, absolutely not fitting. Right, that raincoat. Okay. +1 endurance. Nah, I don't think that's gonna be worth that much. Fucking hell. Okay, so if someone is missing what the hell is my problem right now, I don't really have much more to explore in conversations that I'm aware of. That's the problem. Maybe I could pester the lady here more. Might give a very slight pointer? Sure. At this point, yeah. Thanks for asking, though. She's still browsing books. What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
She refers her attention to a worn paperback. I'm a policeman?
I know you are.
Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
She tries hard to focus on the bookstand.
What with? A lot of things. For example, people tend to go missing.
Nah, that's... good grief. Watch her browse books.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
Yeah, you know what? That's all for the moment. I'll let you read.
Before you nods and returns to her reading.
Strange. A side door on the building. Wait, side door on the building with the bookstore. Left of the... Oh, there's a way to get inside. Yes, there is. All right. I don't know how the fuck I missed that that interaction, but I probably need to fucking call someone, right?
Call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Crowbar, yeah, I have both of them equipped, and the door is still under Orlando Hair SCA. Actually, art meetups, boxing for young athletes, and gym.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
Fabron's taxi. The rest has been burnt off.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Is the Delta paintball? Entrance from building B.
Silence. No one answers your call.
Fortress Accident SCA.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident.
Even the slipstream?
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything. You can almost hear them breathe.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
This is a woman's voice crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly. Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
Hold on, Tricentennial Electrics? I thought I was calling Slipstream SCA.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
So, sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
She must be mistaking you for someone else. Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it.
Creepypasta intense. Yes! Who are you? Where? Oh no, where are you?
Michelle, just please.
Stops and you can hear her breathe heavily. Her breath distorted by ancient static.
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Yeah, so I just Harry just did something stupid when drunk.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Michelle? My name's not Michelle. I'm Harry.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
I'm not feeling comfortable.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor.
Oh god, please don't cry.
She doesn't answer.
Said it was nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Fuck. Hang up the call.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Revachol City. Actually, says Fane, oh boy. Revachol City.
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
Main hall building be whirling in rags?
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
Emma's fashion atelier?
You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call.
If you're still stuck after this, can I suggest a thing? Being stuck is one thing. It's more the matter of... the game suggests to me that I should visit the smoker, you know, after 9 PM. So, there's that. I'm trying to figure out how to get the time there. That's a thing. 24-hour window?
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
Andro Orlando Her SCA?
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers.
Read books, even if you read the same book over and over, it will I suppose.
What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
I'm still feeling tense from the fucking slipstream thing. Main hall, building A.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Oh, not you again.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Oh, okay.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
Fuck off, pig! I'm Kuno! And give a shit, let me... Do we? That conversation reminded me of something. You might want to question the bookstore lady sometime later. Oh. Oh yeah, there's also the bookstore lady. This is the police. Please open the door.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were...
There's a spot of static that overrides her words.
The doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Also, wax cylinder? The fuck? This, Let's go call her again!
You hear the same waiting room music, but no one picks up the receiver anymore.
Bringing Kuno this time! Yes! Oh, that actually be quite cute. Seems like the slipstream is the only way. Oh no. Oh, wait, that was a... Oh no, that was a volition check. Wasn't it?
An old call box with
yeah
of push buttons lists all the companies in the east.
Yeah, that was a volition. I have a feeling I have nothing for my volition. Oh. Yeah. You are a Hobocop, literally walking around with a crowbar in hand. Sus. You forget the chain cutters.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It almost looks like the electronic patterns inside a radio computer or an old filament memory. But not quite.
Who are you?
Gone.
The meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
But yeah, I don't trust you, Osaks. Last time I read a book, I fucking died. Yes, that's clearly why I'm not reading anymore.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
The clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
I think that was the worst fucking thing you could have said to a person like Harry. Alright, go to the Mercs and ask them about that photo. What can go... I already did. I already did, Osaks. You did miss that. Oh boy. Oh god. PMCs are the fucking worst, aren't they? Yes, you did miss that.
Her face looks powdery and painted from all the makeup.
So, are you the owner of this store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice, high-pitched, sounds familiar. You've talked to her before through the doorbell. Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post, doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course. Even if she weren't, I would absolutely not snitch on her to you, bitch.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that.
Come now. It's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
Pen, she's certainly very polite and helpful. Bitch.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as Mayonette.
Pleasance isn't very pleasant. No, she's not. Fine, nothing went wrong except some visceral and graphic descriptions of war crimes. Ulrich, what the fuck is wrong with this woman? Here we see a mother. What? We do. No, okay, jokes aside, I don't know. I had such experience, and I know some people that had this you know, similar experiences, but basically it's the mother that considers child her property. Not a human being, her property. Fuck. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Denial is the way she copes with criticism.
I guess she's a trooper, alright. She looks like she can take it, but it's actually wearing her down. You know she's been biting her nails.
God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
Oh god. What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything. That is so...
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
Ulrich, damn, even Kuno isn't that much of a cunt compared to her. Kuno's a little shit, but she's just vile. Yeah. He is.
She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
Stops, but her mouth keeps moving. Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Wait, Grand Couronne? What's that? Wait, that named it,
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects.
Your head feels light and dizzy. A cold breeze caresses your flesh.
What's going on?
Monstrous buildings loom over Grand Couronne. A cold wind howls in the empty halls of homes built upon delusions.
Oh, yes, that's, we had a fucking case file with that giant mural. That was on the ground. Why?
There is no life in Grand Couronne. No one can afford to live there.
Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Super silent. Almost inaudibly so.
I like the I like the, you know, low-key roast of rhetoric here. Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
Do I? She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course.
Patience nods.
I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Right.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
Well, if you say so, Logic. Alright, I had something else in mind.
The woman looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
That's funny, because the last time I was browsing, you fucking bitched at me. Okay, I'll take another look then.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Farewell for now, book peddler.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
Ooh. Suggestion. It's a low check, but low check as in I have low chances to pass the check. That's what I am trying to bloody say. Suggestion. Yeah, I don't think I'm going through that check, unfortunately. Oh, that's a shame. Finger guns. Thanks for reminding me. Okay. Thanks for reminding me. I actually bleeding forgot.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
I'm gonna make a save because that's a low chance check. Hold on, little girl. I gotta change my jacket so I have a smarter thought.
Detective, are you here for more books?
What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on, so you know me? We've met before?
Yes, I used to stand out there all the time, before Mother told me to focus on my homework. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir, apologizing to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
Oh. Oh no. Did I ever talk to you? Fucking Harry.
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
What do you mean better? I look like shit.
Yeah, but you don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes? That's an interesting expression, actually.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
Party eyes and nah?
You know, like a cat in the dark. all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too.
Fuck is gurning? Dilated pupils? Yep.
Good thing she didn't say party eyes loud. Her mother's nearby.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So, why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
Thanks. I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
She smiles a wide, helpful smile. What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
Okay, that actually did cut deep. Oh, they say you need it to get rich.
Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
She gives you a hat, almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen wears on the covers. Wait. Where did you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
A detective hat?
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
She looks back at the infernal scribblings under her nose. Oh, I know. Infernal scribblings. Okay, bad writer. Banned. Fucking infernal scribblings. Peasant. You need math to become a programmer. So that was a fucking... That wasn't a fucking lie. Okay. I guess I guess, yes, technically, it is a lie that you need it to become a programmer. You need to become a software engineer, I would say, but that's getting into the details and you know, fine stuff, so to speak. No, math is extremely helpful. Oh, it's a +1 encyclopedia check. Okay. Reaction speed +1. How much do I have reaction speed? 6 with the damn thing. Right. Still plenty of man, if I had known that Remevu is going to give me fucking experience points for each of the orbs hovering around my head, then I would probably have gotten it much further, because now it actually fucking pains me to think just how much experience I've lost thus far. I would probably have at least one additional skill point, which is going to be very useful if I want to get if you want to get that fucking perception check. The window and the secret passages. Actually, my previous message didn't come through in your chat. Oh, what? No way? Or maybe I didn't read that. That might be... What is happening? The thing is, a lot of people just see math as a grander thing. Well, the type of math most people think of is theoretical mathematics, but engineering benefits from applied mathematics, which overlaps but is not the same. That is true, that is correct. The thing is, the applied mathematics stem from those theoretical mathematics, and they're essentially completely intertwined, which is another reason why I'm so fucking pissed at physics, they're fucking around with mathematics like they do, but that's besides the point. The thing with the computer science I should probably fucking specify is the computer science is nothing really more than mathematics when you look deep under the hood. It stems from mathematics. It's literally the natural extension, I don't want to say the evolution of mathematics, but yeah. Note the curtains Annette is talking about. Yeah?
Evening, officers.
Oh, okay, that message didn't go through. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't get connect the dots there. I mean, yes? I'm having flashbacks to Arcanum. You know why? Coming from a clearly melodic music in the background too. This kind of desolate ambience. Yeah, spoopy ambience, yeah.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Fuck you, Blazens.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
We'll open the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
A hand has closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
I'm sorry.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
Alright, I'll think about it for a while.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, alright? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say.
Now I want to listen to I Put a Spell on You, where I'm a cop!
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Yeah, just completely fucked them up. I can arrest the ghost!
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you.
Bainreal. I'm a tank, 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 I'm a tank.
Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't stepped in half yet.
If it's just a storage room, then why does it have a Seminese ward protecting it?
It's just for decoration.
You wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile. Then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
Closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant.
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again. Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean?
Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious spirits are still here, of bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Why didn't you just tell me right away it's the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Ring-a-ding, baby. Oh, God damn it. That reminds me, I actually need... I would actually need to play some Fallout New Vegas for the current goddamn review, just for 5 seconds of a fucking joke. Still, I still consider New Vegas a good game. I just, after Unreal, and especially this, I just can't stand it. Anyway.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She knows of the strange cage-like trinket on the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Yeah. Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Oh wow. -1 gave smartest parenting advice. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna fucking see if I can... Oh, I have... Okay, neat office shades. Fuck off. Right, no minuses to drama. Ghostbusters, do it! Do it! Right, 30 consider... Esprit de corps. Right. Right. I guess we're not getting... Unless... No, I'm not getting any more help. Yeah, I'm not getting any more help. Oh, well.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies.
And there's to let you investigate the doomed commercial area.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Wait, what if I don't want to lie?
You're not lying. You're giving her peace of mind. The means are thus justified.
Kim is not gonna like it. Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I have returned from the void, a para-detective from a long line of para-detectives.
You're no para-detective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
You look like one. The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
I admit, I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
Your wards brought me here in the first place. The Seminese blood also runs through me.
You're part Seminese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us.
I fucking... Okay, I have a genuine question. How the fuck does this game manage to have so many punchable characters? The bad energies, peak writing, yes.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity, for I have sensed its presence. Oh god.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Oh, now she thinks about her daughters also. I know, right? She's punchable, yes, but it is also as dull as a brick wall. I mean, that's one of the main reasons why she's so punchable to begin with, if you ask me.
What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
However, for now, book peddler. Like, seriously. Oh, good grief. Fuck. Oh, I see. I kind of hope that maybe getting that key would actually allow me to get that. Right, so I need to get through these damnable curtains.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Pull the curtains open.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
A small terrified O escapes from Plaisance as she tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. Oh my fucking god. I didn't know we were in 40k. Wait. No, that's not gonna stick. I wish those had fucking better goddamn magnets. I really need to clean up this shit show. I only have 2, but that's only because the third one I didn't get the distinction from the fucking Warhammer store for the painting competition on the Legion Imperialis Rhino. And the third time I actually got any distinctions, they actually stopped, you know, giving these out, which is a damn shame. Oh my god, I'm so fucking greasy it actually stuck! I really need a shower. Fuck my life. Yes. Ow. Ow. Stay there, bitch. Right. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. By Guillaume Le Million, that hair poster. I'm gonna lie, kinda gross. Yeah, like I said, I really need the shower. I fucking hate showering. Not because I like being fucking filthy or something. If I had a bath, I would be I would be fucking cleaning myself every single fucking day, even to my own goddamn detriment. But the showers have a fucking problem because I got waterboarded. Thank you. Yeah, sorry. Here is something miserable, says Sentry. Germany is once again making a fuss around game age. Really, do they? So now the MGS trilogy is delisted. Are you shitting me?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Oh, apparently we got a +1 from breaking into... okay. Oh, I guess because we're getting the fucking experience breaking out the doors. Okay, unlock the door with the key.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room. You feel the tiny hairs on the back of your neck rise up, as if someone's standing right behind you.
Touch the back of your neck. What is this feeling?
Outside, the wind howls in from across the bay. The building at Rue de Saint-Ghislain stands like a matchbox on its side, with men inside like little wooden sticks ready to catch fire. A panicking woman squeezes the pendant around her neck until it leaves a mark inside her palm. A man, a few meters away, stands frozen with a key in his hand. Somewhere inside, a spider is spinning its web.
That doesn't sound fucking ominous at all. Open the door and enter. Door is covered in some cement. Yeah, it just doesn't work. Oh no.
What is this place?
The lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. This may be the Artemitep's boxing club for young athletes.
I think you're right, though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a ray of streetlight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
I just fucking like... I cannot imagine how fucking done Kim must be with our shit. Now you're in the dungeon.
Fucking slaves, get your ass back here!
Fine, I will give you last pointer on this quest and then shut up. There are valuables to be had in these back rooms. I figured. Oh! Oh wow. Is that... Okay, is there a way for Harry to take that flashlight right underneath his chin and take a piss? Sand is dripping from a punch. Oh, I think we found the bullet replacement. Shot put ball. And even if not, hey, it's gonna sell well. Processors Citius Fortis, the rest is worn. Smells like leather and sweat.
Fucking slaves, get your ass back here!
Oh, come on. Flashlight is janky, says Elsax. Ah, it's fine. It's okay.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
High performance weightlifting gloves. Well, I'm not gonna fucking annoy Kim further. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. You're the boss of this gym now. The wine beat. I mean, to be fucking fair, I still cannot fucking. Calendar. Oh, I still have a bonus from fucking thoughts. But yeah, this shot put ball should actually fucking. Actually, it might be. No, it's probably too fucking large for the. Oh well, like I said, it might fucking sell. The hallway is blocked by old window panes. Fucking hell, the audio in this game is excellent. Well, unless it's Kim, you know, violating my eardrums. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. The fuck is demijohn actually? Giant spider in the hallway. Roll for initiative. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. This reminds me of something. Why the fuck does it remind me of? Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. Looks like the remains of the 24-hour window repair shop. Oh, that's what. Okay, 24-hour. It's 24-hour window. That's the. Why the fuck did I not? I hate myself. A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. Ooh, money. Demijohn gunshot, but oh, had to Google it myself. No, that's understandable. Blue Velvet. Więc kochaj mnie, kochaj mnie, kochaj mnie. Chcę, by miłość raniła cię. Sorry. And I completely lost. Blue Velvet is a song from the album Sun Machine by Miss Lovitz. One of my favorite Miss Lovitz songs, actually. And it's actually very interesting because it's the reason for me joking that Sun Machine by Miss Lovitz is the fucking Barbie is the Miss Lovitz Barbie to Korowa Milky Bar being the Miss Lovitz Oppenheimer, because Sun Machine has all songs but one, the second one, being very mostly fucking upbeat and, you know, feeling sunny, like the name of the album would suggest. I don't know how to fucking say that. You know, just, I want to say pleasant. Well, the Korowa Milky Bar, with the exception of, once again, the second song is very fucking dark. It's very fucking downbeat. It's very depressing even. And even when it's energetic in the songs like, oh god. Nigdy nie będziesz miał przyjaciół, jeżeli nie będziesz tak jak wszyscy, I think was the title. You will never have friends if you will not be like everyone else. Even when it's fucking faster and energetic, it's not the fun, nice kind of energy. It's just a pure fucking aggression. You know, as much as you can get pure fucking aggression, okay, you know, then interjected with melancholy, so to speak. You know, it's as much aggression as you can get in a, you know, indie shoegaze band, how do you want to fucking call it. By the way, did you check the language switch key? Because it would help you there. And I still say it's great implementation. Which key that would be? Action, interact, back. I'm not saying one listed here, so does that. Need to do something behind Lieutenant Kitsuragi's back, sneak out after he's gone to sleep. That's actually not a bad thing. Don't be afraid to say weird things. People are more forgiving to persons of power, like police officers. Right. Already made back the money spent on clothes. True. Q or L? Well, the binding does something, but Q or L, I think it was in that options menu where you found Twitch attack. Oh! Maybe later. Oh, the piano. Skis with slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Oh no. Hero blades bearing a slipstream.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
But the question is, which did they start with and which did they pivot to?
That's a good question.
What a strange leap of imagination. And yet they still failed. How sad.
Reality is ruthless.
I half expected the fucking morale damage there. Anyway, that's irrelevant. Spooky backdoor area is spooky. Production schedule filament memory. The fuck is that? The cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hands, its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads, Production Schedule. Note, this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. Oh. Oh yeah, this universe has computers. Honestly, I've recently been giving it a thought, and one of the fucking, I don't want to say unique, but one of the fucking strange and compelling things about this universe is just how all over the place the technological levels are. Is this Emma's atelier? Oh no. What were the clothes it used to display? That is a good question. Oh.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
No, this is Patrick. God damn it, Fane.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Sounds surprised and a bit cautious.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind? This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
Do you think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
think I'm gonna step away for now.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Saying to me, again, you're fading out sometimes. You mean my voice, I take? Alright, just if I start assaulting your ears, do let me know. The reason I've dropped my voice a little is just because I've noticed that we're closing to 11 p.m. Technically, I should not be disturbing the fucking silent. I should not be disturbing the night starting 10 p.m. I keep forgetting how the fuck that kind of law is called. So there's that. Still. Right, inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of Welkins. You make out autumnal candle Welkins casting wax-based magic.
What?
Translucent Welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even ether Welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. You should adopt one of those Welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a Welkin.
Are you fucking joking?
One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the Welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
We're back at this fucking shit again?
The Haldor, the Tworg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
Welkin supremacy! From advanced racist to Welkin racist. Let's go xenophobia. Yeah, it's really in the... It's really in... how the fuck... Oh god, I fucked up my own joke. How the fuck did it go in that xenophobia song?
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
I see what you did there. Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
The lieutenant nods at the Welkin's facial hair. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow.
This fucking sounds like a DSBM album. Him as a nerd. I approve.
Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones.
This seriously does fucking sound like a landscape from some goddamn black metal lyrics.
You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
Yeah, I like how the electrochemistry jumps from eggnog to fucking morphine. God damn it, Susfain. I know, right?
A pinned postcard reads, The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe.
Wasn't Wirral those board games in the shop too? That's it, rap electrochemistry. You won't be doing prescription opioids. Fuck, I'm not gonna, this is not gonna leave me. I need to check this out. Is morphine an opioid? No, it's an opiate. Yes. Just like I remembered. I'm not entirely sure, so don't quote me, but there's a difference between opioids and opiates. Opiates being natural, while opioids being synthetic in nature. I might be getting this wrong.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
Oh god, they were also fucking they were fucking they were doing the fucking agile too. Oh no. Also fine, I was, you know, I read the opioid, who cares? My fucking knee-jerk reaction was to actually time you out. That's my answer. Real life mental damage inbound. I know. God, no.
It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal.
Scrum Master, oh no. Did someone say master?
Fucking slaves, get your ass back here!
Why time me out, though? Because how dare you not care? How dare you remain in willful even worse, willful ignorance?
Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Keep reading. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune Out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. The full text reads, "Heat Death of the Universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise."
I'm just going to go.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pesantic.
Hold on, how do I know that Kadran mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6.
Wait.
UKV 123.7. UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Weren't those unusual frequencies in the drug cartel lorry driver's fucking cabin also, weren't those also UKV? Considering your high intelligence and the encyclopedia, I'd reckon you probably have decent chances with that computer. Also, radio frecs, yes. I mean, yes, but there's been... Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical here.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Wait, who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
Oh, okay.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Yeah, that's that's some real life fucking mental damage I'm getting through. Because of airways alone must have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else? Squint at the lines.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Projecting much there, a Zaum. I like how they fucking put that into what is essentially a horror fucking story. Scribbled across a notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Yeah, fuck you. Oh? The floorboards creak. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. God damn it, Kim. Oh, so these aren't pickable. Never mind. For a moment, I thought that for a moment I thought that they actually get highlighted. Highlight. Postcard La Delta 51. Another one. Oh no, that's a different one. Never mind.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This must be where the entity lives.
I'm going to leave for now. Speaking of... Oh. Oh? Ooh. I have a gut feeling I'm gonna need that fucking magnesium.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Oh, look, a fridge.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Inside?
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
I see. Okay. Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in there.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place? And working, might I add.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light.
Somewhere in the past, it's summer. 5-year-old Fifette lets go of her mother's hand, change jingling in her pockets as she hops towards the ice cream stand right across the plaza.
Take from the silent cold sensation.
As she makes her way to the market stall, the girl starts crying. A ferocious ice bear is guarding the fridge, its paws raised to ward off any potential customers. Her mother rushes to soothe her, but Fifette doesn't want ice cream anymore. She just wants to go home. The ice bear stares at them as they leave the plaza. A gust of wind flies one of the wrappers right past the sobbing girl.
So, they try to sell ice cream for this hyper carnivore. I like that. I like that we have shivers with, at quite high bloody level. Cause let's just face it. Thus far, we're having more evidence of just the people behind the businesses being very fucking stupid and making idiotic mistakes rather than the curse being a thing. Oh hey, what a nice place to put the corpse in. Oh goddammit, Warwick. Would have been useful 2 days ago. Hyper carnivore, I'd play this video game.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
The door. An ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Right, I'll come back there. Frozen ice cream maker, that's still running. Why? Ooh. I don't like how much that we're finding Nosophet here.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Let's not fuck around with that just yet. Remember the valuables I mentioned? Pay attention to this area. Okay. Intercom wires, and that's all. Ooh. Insane mesh tank top. I'm sorry, what? Where did you even get that one? No, really, who put it in that drawer? No further comments. Wear it at your own risk. +1 drummer, clinically insane. Fucking hell, okay. Wait. Oh! A handwritten note from the fridge. Right.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Let's go! Slutty Harry for the win! God damn it.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder. Read the note.
Someone has scribbled. S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Fucking Kuno. Kuno! Fucking hell.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
Wait. I wonder who wrote that note.
Someone who owns a radio computer? My guess is as good as yours, officer.
Illiterate ginger kid. Who could it possibly be? Actually, two suspects. Come to think of it.
Which is to say, not very good.
Remind me again, what's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Both have Kuno in the names. True that.
It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid? Should I really ask?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
A corner of his mouth curved into a smug grin. Oh, you mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Right. I did get a skill point though, and I'm gonna actually keep to it for now. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, money! A cellar window. People feet shuffling by on the street. Huh. Right. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Oh, it's the fucking communist hideout thing. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. I'm saying communist fucking hideout thing because, antlers.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
A hole in the wall. Where are we? Look around the secret room.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine light on the hidden compartment.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim.
Are these any good?
Inspect.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice. Take the rifle.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
An old Belle Magret from the Revolution. What does this mean, a rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Fuck finding your gun. You've got a rifle now. Okay, do I have ammo for it?
He likes this find.
Antique Belle Magret rifle. Oh, it's broken, yeah. It's a 4-shot bolt-action military rifle with a wooden frame. But whoever fucking designed it has no fucking idea about guns. No need for ammo if you beat people with it. True that. Might suggest Kuno as the first victim. Oh, that's tempting.
A few bricks have fallen off.
Right. Wait, have I?
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Turn the ice cream crank?
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
Try to crack open the lid?
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar by going to the tools.
I fucking got that. It's been... Ah, yes. Let's tell the fucking... let's tell the player through multiple checks that he should equip the fucking pry bar. And then drop the tutorial voice.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Ouch. Okay, minus 20 because pry bar is not strong enough. Are you fucking... Okay. The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
What is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
I'm gonna fucking determine this myself, thank you, kin. Clearly you need to use Kuno's head as a pry bar there. I agree.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
Lieutenant asks when you see you climb halfway inside the furnace. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs.
No, I'm not gonna fucking do the goddamn hobbits and the goddamn Moria thing. Smear your hands with coal?
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
Do it. Do it, Arnold! Yeah! This churner has power, doesn't it? And there's a fuse box.
Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid.
Those voices I heard. Maybe it's the malignant entity. Pleasant said it lives in the chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man.
I mean, he's very likely right. Although... Oh, Kuno is the malignant entity. You're not wrong again.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
I don't want to make any hasty decisions. Also, churner. Wait, churner. What the fuck is a churner? I'm. Why the fuck am I blanking on this? Oh. Okay. Well, at least now we have an exit that does not require us to talk with the Pleasants. What? Oh? The wind howls in from the coal chute above. Ice cream churner. You can also churn butter. Oh, right, okay. The churner was the thing you couldn't open with the pry bar. Okay, so this churner has power, doesn't it? And there's a fuse box. But the... Oh. I think I know what you're telling me.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge.
Fuck it, I have a save.
The ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug it.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
Because it's black, the color of immeasurable cosmos.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
It's past 9 PM, so may want to check on that someone. That is true. But I am also...
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer.
Oh, fucking hell.
Slowly melting.
Right. But yeah, you're right. I might want to check on the smoker. 3% seems legit. I mean, you do get a minus fucking 20 penalty. Oh, right. Good grief. Yeah, there we go. Might be easy after it defrosts. Yeah, probably. Oh, he's actually right next to the door. That's nice. Bleh. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking come at him with the flashlight. Fuck, bitch. Hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. Maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. Of course, I thought about quitting, but for what? Actually, give me a sec. Sure, let's equip those back. Chemistry. Subcivilization. Yeah, just in case I need to actually have the useful half light, I guess. Or do I go for a speeder? Well, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Go for the insane mesh tank top. Holy. I mean, god damn it, man. Right, and I have a feeling that empathy would be of use. Although, if I'm wrong and it's the authority, yeah. Oh, don't forget to... Okay, come on, don't be like this. Don't remember the flashlight and crowbar for finger guns. Okay, that's... I don't have clients, only friends. Are you a man whore?
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds.
We found a key hidden under a stone. Was it yours?
It was mine. My friends use it from time to time to visit me.
As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
Honestly, I'm just trying to not screw anything up.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
By the way, I'm really digging the view here. Point to the city skyline.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Wait. Suddenly you are digging things?
The lieutenant whispers to you, shaking his head. What? Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
This sounds like a fucking trap. Very well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
Huh, fine. The mustache I'm growing is starting to be a nuisance, not bushy enough to look good, just dense enough to collect water and such. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's the thing with mustaches.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Cat! Cat!
Besides, I've got to run.
Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
Go, if you must. I don't care. I don't care about people leaving me all the time.
Don't worry. We'll meet again. Come find me in the bar of the Whirling some evening.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
All right, go then.
Take care, all right?
He says with another disarming smile before slipping off into the night.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
There's something so different about him that I just can't put my finger on. Yeah, that man's definitely a gigolo.
Different, of course.
His shirt. Why is his shirt always unbuttoned?
His shirt.
The lieutenant squints his eyes, trying to hold back laughter. His shirt?
His shirt.
He's trying to dive deep into the mysteries of his shirt.
His shirt? No, I don't know why his shirt is always unbuttoned.
His mouth tightens as though trying to hold something back.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
He nods at the apartment door before you. quarterly business magazine, an empty ashtray, governmental issues take me all over Ravishal, as you can see, dishes soaked in a pot, flyers for underground parties, of course, dates for open lectures at the local university, an exquisite canopy bed made out of metal. None of these is weird! Sorry. No. No, just no. An old photo of the same apartment dated year 01. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. Party Dragon silk rope. Transparency has always been our highest priority. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. Big Trouble in Little China jingle starts playing. I actually don't remember this one. All of this is perfectly normal. A bit mundane, if anything. I don't think conclusions should be rushed at this point. What the fuck is with his speech pattern?
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his cufflinks.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
Unlike me.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur la Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Hanging? What a drag. He seems like a cultured gentleman. You should ask him about the finer things.
Then it might not be actually the big trouble in Little China, more like the stereotypical Chinese jingle from 20s and 2000s, I suppose. Show him the silk robe. Before we get to that, tell me where you got this beautiful silk robe from.
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business. That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Calder sweeps in from the balcony.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
Hold on, Suspain. What's up? I am holding on. I'm holding on for a heave. Oh, holding out for a out, not hold on. Fuck off. Is that the second-hand peddler's VA? Wait, what? Second-hand peddler? Who the fuck are you talking about, actually? You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
The man gives a solemn nod. Because you did it. Oh, the guy that you bought shit. It could be. It could be. I believe you could check that on the wiki, but I'm not gonna do that for hopefully obvious reasons. Start from the beginning if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening.
Nah, I'm not that curious, Sven. Fair enough.
I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Well done, detective.
Who were they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez.
He pauses looking for the right wording. Oh, not the same. Okay.
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Were any of them huge, like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
What happened next?
I went back inside.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they were they men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
But we are fairly certain the lady driver was present.
The lieutenant flips through his notes. Are you sure at least one of them wasn't a woman?
It's possible, officer, but I cannot say with certainty. It was very dark, you must remember.
What ethnicity were they?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
Yeah, that checks out. That does check out. What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched the guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
Let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Those are all my questions. Thanks for your time.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RCM.
What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The Coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the Coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you're some kind of a bureaucrat?
Yes. As I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
What is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the Coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
And what do I call the Coalition?
Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment.
Sadrox to me, go to sleep, remember we have time to... Oh god, I completely fucking forgot. Wait. I was sure that... Oh, really? I was sure that the time change is going to fucking... Is going to that the time change has already happened, actually. That coalition sounds an awful lot like EU.
Which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Okay, sure. Give me a leaflet.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
Anyway, I am skedaddling to sleep. Have a good one, guys, says Sadrox. Yeah, have a good one. Would you like to know more, says Feinherr? Yeah, but after this dialogue, I think I'll be... Fucking Christ, it is close to... But we still have questions. I've heard about this moral intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists. Hence, Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
Ooh, so we're actually working for the moral intern. But doesn't seem so bad.
There are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Are you a moralist?
But of course.
But why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
Lieutenant, are you a moralist?
Me?
You've managed to catch the lieutenant off guard, but only for a moment. He quickly recomposes himself.
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
A very moralist answer.
But what is a normal, stable world?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, sur la clé.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Ravachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Ravachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
It's like every time I'm talking to people I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralism?
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer?
Yes, everything else is super extreme. It's like I'm living with a bunch of lunatics.
Sounds like you're a moralist indeed, my friend. Welcome.
Warwick for democracy! Helldiver's theme starts playing. Wow.
Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed, an ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend? It looks to me like you are.
Voidwolf, welcome to the stream. My favorite part of Disco Elysium is when Dubois says, I'm the Disco Elysium. God damn. That joke template has gotten old within 10 minutes. No offense.
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell me about Sur-le-Clef.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darlings? That can't be an official designation.
What makes Revachol Sur-la-Clé's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
I do like meat, but Anyway, tell me about Oranje.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur-la-Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
Okay, but outside of EPIS, what is Oranje?
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
Bane, less Swedes have arrived! Also, the fuck is wrong with meatballs? I know, right?
But that didn't tell you anything about Oranje.
Can't you just talk like a normal person?
About what?
About Oranje. Just tell me what it's like there.
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
Oh, hi, Jay. Americans think meatballs and mashed potatoes are too bland. Yeah, except this fucking thing wasn't written by Americans. Casual reminder. They need to steal something spicier from some other colonies they subjugated. I think you mistake them with British. Yeah, I think you mistake them. You're thinking about British, Jay. Enough business, let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
But that doesn't tell me anything about Kedra itself. Is it warm there? Cold? Something in between?
It's warm. It's also known for its mandarin trees and dust storms from Supramundi.
Okay.
Kedra's an emerging market, but it still has a long way to go. Maybe that's why my friend's ménage decided to emigrate.
I don't mistake Americans for British, my men. I also Americans bitching about the bland white food. Oh, right. Candidate member of EPIS. It really is EU, says Feinhue. Voidwolf. I really hope they make a second game of this, but seeing how the situation of the studio is, I don't think it will happen anytime soon, or from them. Honestly, Voidwolf, I'm not sure what to think when it comes to another game in the universe, so to speak, or a sequel, or whatever like that. I'm not sure what to think about sequels at all. I'm not leaning towards being for sequels or against sequels, but I've got enough food for thought to ponder, so to speak, between the two possibilities in that topic, I suppose. Yeah, well, that's how it is in Discovery. And the dude's speaking with some weird Franco-Germanic accent. Yeah. No, the studio is bosses, Jay. It will be some other combination of people, not the OGs. Has a 100% French accent, apparently. Tabuken? Is it? How he uses... yeah. How did you two become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends... What?
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here. And my friend, too.
Still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
The man throws a quick glance at his watch. Your friend, the smoker on the balcony, we were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
All you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
As though you weren't envious enough of the boy as is.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
Something else in mind?
I'm all ears, officer.
That's, thanks, I've got all I need.
A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Hold on, why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
But I gotta say, some German accents sound Frenchy to me. I guess it's a fucking history-related shenanigans of that whole region. This accent is a very forced one, the one you get when you ask a French person to speak English with a forced French accent. Like Saroué?
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Thanks for the heads up, but my work here is done.
Of course. I'm glad I could help.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinaise.
This is because I keep saying none of the above to political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin, but something tells you.
Oh, hi, Arunan. So I broke up with GF because of her crippling addiction to magazines. She had lots of of course. It's too close to midnight for a proper reaction. I don't know, never heard that YouTuber before, if that's who you're referring to. Oh?
It's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
First, where is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
But what about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the kingdom of conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What rationality? What sang-froid?
The what? Jay, oh, so our creative status quo bootlickers in this apartment to partake of some fine arts students? Yes. Yes, the assets, indeed. I mean, you probably missed the guy. You missed the guy, but that couldn't have been more clear. According to TV tropes, that Sunday guy is meant to satirize the EU. Yeah, I really don't think I needed any outside input on that. I do appreciate it, but like, no shit. Thank for composure, self-possession, right. It's kind of hard to right. Cold blood, composure, right. Wait, is the Kingdom of Conscience really about doing things or just preserving the status quo?
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
That is a good question. Suppose yes.
There you have it. Sometimes holding the line is progress.
Okay, but what's the Kingdom of Conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe.
And just like that, you've lost me.
Partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Sounds incredible. Allons-y, let's go right now.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Oh, right. Then let's get eventually?
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
That's one loaded question indeed, Thane. I don't believe status quo is, at least not right now. To chaos and bloodshed? No comments, man.
Wasteland of reality. Congrats, you're sober. It will take a while for your body to remember how to metabolize anything that isn't sugar from alcohol. So you're going to be pretty ravenous soon. Eat plenty. You can expect your coordination and balance to improve in a couple of weeks. In 2 months, you might start sleeping like a normal person. Full recovery will take years though. It'll be depressing, and it'll be boring. Don't expect any further rewards or hand claps. This is how normal people are all the time.
Oh. That is, not what I expected, actually. Fucking move. Status quo allows all kinds of scum to fester and grow. Yeah, this Kingdom of Consciousness is, is basically extrapolation of unlimited material development, I think, I suppose. Time to get rid of the thought, I'm not sure. Last one to Psyche. I need to check things out first. Yeah. Mind you, we might have gotten the minuses to some things, but fucking hell. Yeah, Psyche is a whole line, so it kind of gives back for the Inland Empire and suggestion. The -1 to physical instrument though is okay. We're gonna see how that's gonna go. Right. Gonna see. Anyway. Said. It is nearly fucking midnight, and I still need to take that goddamn shower. I mean, to reiterate, and to those who missed this. Yeah, things fucking stick to me. Fucking depression, and fucking, whatever. Anyway, it's fine. You won't punch Measurehead anytime soon, anyway. Fucking hell. Thanks for joining me today. This was a long goddamn stream, but I love this game. I very like this game. That said, tomorrow is Sunday. Tomorrow I'm going to my family. After I get back from my families, however, I am planning to be streaming, unless, you know, fucking return at some stupid hour. I'm not sure what I will be streaming. Maybe Quake. Maybe Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2. Or however the fuck it's called. The second fucking Warhammer fucking spaceships thing. We'll see. Or maybe something else. I don't bloody know. Task is always primarily to the benefit of the current elite and rulers. There comes a loaded question to offset the previous one about bloodshed. Do you trust the elites to take care of you and the progress? Good counterpoint. That said, I do not regret not catching these streams, as I'll fucking rant. Alright, hey. Whatever floats your boat, man. So good night, and have a good time with your family. Thanks. Have a good, good day yourself, looking at the hour. Although I have a gut feeling that the reason you're visiting is probably because you didn't sleep for the night, to which... Yeah, I've known that too much recently. But yes, have a good night, and see you tomorrow. And if not tomorrow, well, I'll be back with Disco Elysium on Tuesday. So have a good one. And happy holidays. Yeah. See you around, folks.